Hello and welcome everybody to the 2v2s. Hey, we do have tonight a game coming up in those lower brackets under the gun, and his teammate TaskForceFish is gonna go against Hazaggi and Tidube. I gotta say, you gotta be careful, man. They gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. This is the last game, right? This is the last chance. They need to get everything on the board to go through. Tomorrow we're gonna see those finals in the upper bracket. Mikado is gonna play Pompilide Ilark as well on the other side. Oh my god, there's gonna be quite a story over there tomorrow to tell. I do have to say also, we're gonna need to follow exactly who's gonna win here from the lower bracket, because it's definitely starting to heat up. There are so many good players over here, even in the lower bracket. I heard Fish is always the biggest. Yeah, I think so. Nash9, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hi Tower, good evening, sir, and welcome. Dingo, good on my head, and willkommen. Gathi Anthony, hello there, sir. Tourney link, that's basically the information that I have over there. They didn't actually do something like the CWC, like the CivFR, in the CivFR 2 versus 2s, but it does get the message across with what kind of teams they are, who are they playing against, and so on. A little bit of missing information on the times, but I would assume that would have been a bit too much of an effort there for that particular bracket. Now, Bex, bom dia, senor, and welcome. Battle of the Giants indeed. Alex 2005, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Eddie Coffin, good evening, welcome. How are you doing, sir, tonight? We do have also a whole triangle. Hello, sir, and welcome. Nemesis 971, hello. Season 7 is going well, except the Jericho one. Oh, wait, you're talking about the Rick and Morty? I didn't actually start to watch the next season. Oh, maybe we should actually go in the, take a peek over there, see what's going on. Mighty 6, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did also notice a Moon's Good evening, sir, and welcome. I see at the beginning, Ox Daniel did pick up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, and I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us tonight. Hello indeed. Let's actually switch down to YouTube and see what we have on YouTube over here. Hello there, sirs, how are you doing? Victor, oh, hello. Nice, live, yes indeed. I really catch one of these. Hello, sir. And hopefully we're gonna see the players start to pick their civilizations. They're going through the pick and ban phase over here, as you can see in the bottom right. I do believe they already chose the map, or it was pre-chosen or something, because it does seem like it is gonna be Pangea and Tiny. I believe this is Pangea. Let me actually take a look at the Classic Regis Pangea. Okay, we do have Classic Regis Pangea over here. I can write it down on the screen so you guys know what's going on. Okay, there we go. CR. MC Boomface, hello there, sir, and welcome. How many bans are there? There are 10 bans, 5 for each team, and as you can see, they are going through them quite quickly. We do have Gandhi being taken out by Hazaggi, with UnderTheGun taking down Sumeria, especially after the performance we've seen a few days ago. Oh my god, Sumeria is a beast nowadays. We do have yesterday. Did you see Chuck just doing the 2 versus 1 yesterday with like no effort over there whatsoever? What is that? I mean, yes, the spawn. I know the spawn. It was one of those, like 11 out of 10 spawns. It is what it is. But there is that risk always, we do have Mali also being taken out by Hazaggi. It looks like Macedon is going to be taken down by UnderTheGun, and I gotta say, I would really love to see a bit more Macedon, just for the curiosity of seeing exactly how the players are going to adapt with for the changes, especially with that extra military policy slot. Would really like to see the result. I gotta say, I would expect it does quite a bit of damage before it's getting stopped, if it's gonna get stopped. And we do have Hazaggi also taking down Nubia. UnderTheGun is going to go for Scythia. Maya is going to be taken down by Hazaggi. Caesar is going to be taken down by UnderTheGun. Ptolemy and Basil. Okay, Ptolemy and Basil. This should actually put us at the picks, right? Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, this should actually put us on the picks. We should actually see them starting to pick here. Okay, I would love to see Macedon. Risky pick though. Since if you spawn in same position, you are a no bonus civilization. Yes, it is kind of a risky pick, and you've seen the players a lot of the times actually wanting to go for some form of a balance between that seeming ability of the civilization and the war ability of the civilization. Now, saying that and then seeing Ambiorix being locked in here makes me think, oh my god, are they actually gonna go full sim over here? Because it definitely feels like Ambiorix in the backline is gonna do wonderful, but if it's front line, I mean, you can't really push into him, can you? With the Burones trait, you can't really push into him. He's quite expensive for some time. My main worry, I guess, would be the Opidums and how much production he's gonna get. A lot of the times, actually, the players that play differently and, of course, totally other civilizations somehow manage to make more production than Ambiorix. But of course, this is going to be played by either Hazaggi and Tidube. We gotta trust. There is a trust that we need to share right now to actually see what's going on here. Ambiorix can do both, kind of. He can do defensive war and really well. Yeah, but can he get the gold though? Because it really, like, the gold, by the time you actually start to make the gold, it might be a bit too late in the game. Do players typically ban the strongest civilizations or civs they personally like the least? I mean, as they can pick their own bans as well. One could make a point to ban the weakest civs to have stronger opinions left to pick oneself. But this looks like a strong civs ban. I think there is a combination in the bans. The players do want to take out the civilizations that are the very strongest ones, but they do also want to take out the civilizations that their opponent might actually shine on. There is a lot of the times the player preference is going to make a lot of impact on this. If it has more experience, if the game type of like the gameplay of that particular civilization actually clicks in with the leader, with the player. Yeah, I would actually say it's a combination. I don't know in what proportion. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have like different proportions between the teams. How much interest there will be in banning the top tier civilizations versus how much interest they're gonna be to ban the exact civilizations their opponents might play or they would really like. Anyway, it is what it is. It's hard for us to know, but definitely it's something in between there. Hazaggi here taking Ambiorix is prompting UnderTheGun to go for Montezuma. It also looks like TaskForceFish with Gorgo is going to have the opportunity to get some culture during the game here, and I do have to say I really like the combination between the two. Okay, I guess a little bit less gold over there on Gorgo, but you can definitely get your own economy going, and that is something that we do need to see on the other team, on Hazaggi and Tidube, how they're going to fix this, how they're going to get a civilization here, like for example Cree, that could actually get that gold for them. Now we do need to actually wait for Tidube to select his last choice, and as you can see, there's no timer running down. They're just waiting for him to actually get through all of the slots, all of the thoughts of and the possible civilization slots and so on throughout the few minutes he has. And it looks like he ended up picking Trajan. Okay, not Julius Caesar, Trajan. Okay. Rome definitely flexible. I like Rome, big Rome, right? You like Rome? I think everybody likes Rome, right? This is one of those civilizations you cannot really say something bad about. Are both Egypt's banned? Ptolemy and I think only Ptolemy got banned. Also, well, if they pick a good gold maker with gold, it works. Yeah. Well, there we go. Alex 2005 is something. It's finding something about Rome. Rome is boring. What do you mean? You mean it's consistent? That's why it's boring, right? Because it's consistent. You don't have that little bit of RNG wiggle room over there, so you can say, "Oh my God, yes, look at this pawn. It's gonna be amazing for my Basil play." You know, like or Llaneros. I got 3 opponents next to me. This is dreamland. You know, like that. You mean? Okay, I see. Now we do have TaskForceFish coming up with his Gorgo gameplay here on the west side. He does have a few bananas to chew on, and I do see he's going to have some fish to feast on. He's going to definitely need to get that fish improved to get the extra food going, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get to benefit from all of this territory. Now, it does seem like to his east side, Tidube is going to be the closest one of the neighbors he's going to have, and they're probably going to try to poke each other throughout the game. Now, oh my God, you know, my heart sank a little bit, right, when I saw this peninsula and I realized that, I don't know, there might be a civilization there. I was like, oh no, who's the poor soul who's actually gonna be left all alone on that peninsula, right? Spoon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me actually switch the screens over here and put proper my things like the chat and so on. This pop out, this, okay. There we go. We got this chat going over here and then this chat going over here, and now I should have everything on the same image, a little bit to the right because you know it's closer to the camera and I don't need to move my head like this. Now anyway, let's actually see what's going on. Simon, hello there sir, and welcome. Simon, I think I should actually say Simon, not Simon. Good evening sir, and welcome. Hope we're definitely gonna have a good game. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a good game. Let's put up also the prediction for the game. For how many remaps we're gonna have. 0, 1, 2. I'm just gonna leave it on 5 minutes because we actually spent quite a bit of time. This is ongoing on my Twitch. Let me actually switch to YouTube over here and actually start the QA. Start the poll, actually, not QA. Start the poll. How many remaps? And then 0, 1, and 2. Okay. There we go. Start poll. There we go. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, I hope I didn't actually pick something. Do you even get to see legions chopping out legions often anymore? Not really, no, not really. I'm actually very sad about that, Victor. I'm very sad about that. I got even bet points in Twitch because of my country, so I'll happily participate on YouTube poll. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It is what it is, right? Country policy, it is what it is. Now, anyway, let's see. I once saw Aztec, FFA dominated by an Aztec player with +12 from humanities. Rooting to see that happening. Oh my, we had one last week, sir. We had, I don't know if it was +12, but I'm pretty sure it was at least +10 if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay, so let's go through the spawns really quickly here, because yes, we do have Tidube in the middle of the land. Oh, there is a poor soul. There is a poor soul on the east side. It wasn't the peninsula that I was looking at. It is actually a poor soul on the right side of this, I don't know, continent arm or something. It looks like a beep 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 robot with the 2 eyes and the arms like stretching out like this. It's not even an R2D2 good impression, you know. Flashy feeds, hello there sir, and welcome. And look at this. Look at this. Tenochtitlan. Yes, okay, sure. He's gonna have some furs, man. He gonna get those foxes. We're gonna need to see him get his eagle warriors and maybe try to do something against Hazaggi, because I'm pretty sure with that spawn, look at this spawn, man, from Hazaggi. He's gonna have, of course, his nice addition for the how to say, his oppidums from these strategic resources, some stone tiles and quarries to the north, and a second settle directly on your uni. What is this? And then on the other side, UnderTheGun is gonna have like maybe possibly like a maximum of 4, maybe 5 series if Hazaggi is not gonna come to the south at all. And then he's gonna locked in. He's gonna be locked in, right? I'm pretty sure they're actually gonna see their opponents before turn 8. I'm not sure if Goal will actually see his opponent, but I'm pretty sure UnderTheGun will know this. And you can imagine Hazaggi is gonna be quite happy to just lock this choke and just let UnderTheGun over there simmer throughout the game while he's getting more and more series in behind us, and he's trying to just overwhelm him with sheer amount of population, man. Oh my god. Yeah, Skydoom just yeah, exactly. If UnderTheGun and Fish don't remap this, they're in trouble. Yes, I do believe they are in trouble. We're already 10-4, and if I remember correctly, they do stop at 10-8. Was that a difference? Because I saw some of them actually stopping at 10-8 yesterday, for example, and not 10-10. Is that actually the rule for this tournament? Do we have any moderators here from the tournament in the chat? Hello? Some French moderator. Clarification on remap rules. How many votes are required for a remap? They need, so it's a team vote. It's a team vote. It's not really required. It's a team vote. If one team votes yes, then they're gonna spend the remap token. If the other team says yes at the same time, they will spend the remap token as well, and so on. Too many hills, not gonna see goal. Yeah. You think? That's what I'm thinking as well, actually. We got 2 more turns, and if Hazaggi sending a scout to the south, he's actually sending a scout to the south. He might actually discover that Eagle Warrior and even give a free builder. You can see UnderTheGun is pumping out his beefy warriors here. The Eagle Warriors are very nasty, by the way. Not sure if you saw them in these pictures over here, but they're very nasty. You know, they have like all of those masks and so on. Oh, they look scary. Also, some interesting how to say textures over there on their shields. Have you seen that? Whoa, they're actually having them textured here. Okay, it is what it is. Is that actually what? No, never mind. I thought a pussycat, but I did. Anyway, looks like Rome is 3-1-1 spy style. He does have also the truffles to the northwest. Unfortunately, these do not have that extra point of production. What he does have is a 1-4 deer tile to the southwest, which he can easily couple with the spies to get those food points going. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on over here, so he can get everything proper. It looks like also TaskForceFish is gonna try to scout out the east side of his empire, but he's not actually managing to discover where Rome is. And looking on the east, they have met each other. We do have a war declaration. Hazaggi's scout is getting attacked here. It looks like Hazaggi is gonna need to fix this situation really quickly if this game is gonna go on, if we're actually gonna have this map. I'm pretty sure he needs to close those chokes, because these Eagle Warriors are not gonna stop at the scout. They're gonna keep on going. They're all gonna wanna feast in a Duatuca by tonight. You know what I mean? Let's actually see what the remap vote is gonna tell us. I'm pretty sure UnderTheGun and TaskForceFish really need to consider this remap with a very big importance, because we do have UnderTheGun with a very slim amount of land to actually settle, which will diminish his chances of developing his empire later on in the game, if the situation will arise. And of course, if his opponent is going to be smart enough, which we know Hazaggi is, he's just probably going to lock him here, even try to push a few cities towards the southeast, keep him in an Irel war, while he's just sending settlers all behind us and getting those wonders and getting the mountains and getting the oasis and getting everything, you know, getting everything and just keeping him here. This is basically like the universe of UnderTheGun. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna have, there we go, a remap showing up here. It looks like a remap token has been chosen, and it will be Hazaggi and the Tidube that will have the honor of using another one of those remap tokens in the next map. It looks like we're loading in. We're gonna need to see as the game loads in what are we gonna have on the new map. It does take a little bit of time to load. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Yeah, definitely a remap, man. Definitely a remap. Oko, is this one game or best of 3? This is one game. This is one game. I think we're still at the one game. I don't know if in the 2 versus 2 tournament they actually implemented the best of 3s, but let me actually take a quick peek over here on Discord and see if I can find that information really quickly for you. It should be on that link I shared earlier, if we're gonna have something like this. Well, I guess. And let me see the link. Okay, the link. I got the link. Okay, so what do we have here? Okay, so as you've seen, we've had the games a few days ago. Give me a second so I can open up the screen, and there we go. We did have a soft style with Chuck managing to get a victory over Barsake and Tidube, and now we do have from the other part of this stage, Hazaggi and Tidube going against UnderTheGun and TaskForceFish. Now the winner of this team will actually get to fight the soft style and Chuck, and then the winner of that team will go forward towards the upper bracket. Upper bracket is still waiting, by the way. Upper bracket is gonna have its finals tomorrow. Now we and Mikado are gonna go against Ilark and Pompey, and then we're gonna see the loser of the winner of the loser bracket. That of course is gonna be the winner of those 2 teams I mentioned. Go and find the winner of these guys, and of course we're gonna have the finals of the tournament here. We do need to see how this is gonna evolve. Of course, this game ongoing over here is gonna have a serious impact on what's gonna happen in the next part, right? Oh, looks like we do have some spawns over here. This time actually we do have a big continent here for UnderTheGun. He's gonna have to get some trade routes, coastal trade routes with TaskForceFish by the looks of it. He's also gonna manage to get a lot of cities, a lot more cities than he had the last time. Maybe even bully a city state like Cardiff over here into getting him some juicy builders to help him raise his empire. Well, on the east side here, I do see there will be something happening in the cities of Adoatuca. We do have TaskForceFish that is gonna need to actually take care of Hazaggi here. I do have to point out Hazaggi actually has 2 wonders, not one, 2 wonders that he might actually settle. One with fresh water, one without fresh water. As you can see, Cerro de Potosi is available for him over here to the west side. He can just settle that 2-2-3-1 settle and be done with it. You know, like it is what it is. Get the campus immediately. God. Anyway, on the right side, he does have Tzigi de Bemaraja, which again he could just easily settle and get the play. How to say? He should have played Terra, yes. Get the benefits out of it, the extra culture points and the extra science points. Not to mention there's a lot of food on the Tzigi. Let's take a look at Rome. Does he actually have something to be proud about? He has some spice styles. Not bad, not bad. Definitely good settle over there on the cattle to the east side. He will get the opportunity to actually trade coastally with the goal over here to the southwest. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to set up to the southwest and force a goal to try to get his own cartography there. And of course, breach the vision of those tiles. Now, we do have Tenochtitlan getting his scout out, and I do see he's starting to explore in the south. I do have to mention this time around he didn't actually get an Eagle Warrior. You see the difference in approach over here? He saw that he has an ally to the east side, boom, changed. No more Eagle Warrior, it was a scout. And I gotta say, he might be making a mistake over here. He could have definitely bullied Cardiff. He cannot know that is a city state over here. And we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna pump out another Eagle Warrior when he's actually gonna see the city state. Only Fish knows. Yeah, the 20 city Rome, much better response indeed. Flashy feeds. Also, Simcaus, hello there, sir. It was so fun seeing you on the Civ show last night. Oh, glad to be there. It was quite nice to actually, how to say, get out of the norm and try to play a little bit the games, the mini games that they're trying to put out over there on the Civ show. Actually, there's quite a few things that I will need to start talking about that Civ show. Man, we do have that charity event that is coming up in December 15th, started on December, and I'm pretty sure it is gonna be awesome. 3 days over there of Civilization 6 content. We're doing this for a big cause over there for the gamers outreach charity, and bringing those smiles on the children's faces. That is gonna be amazing. That I'm pretty sure the whole effort of those 3 days, and of course the beginning and so on and so forth, it's gonna be worth it. Definitely gotta give a big shout out to Moisos, Raising Zozo, and Nistagmus for actually putting in the work to organize all of this. Yeah, surprised you were still alive, awake by the end. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know, I guess I do stay late quite a bit because of my normal schedule, but yeah, it is usually at like 6 a.m 6 a.m my energy starts to. The problem is, if I actually drink a coffee, I might not get to go to sleep until like 10. So I don't really want that, you know, like I would definitely get a lot more, you know. Wait, any charity that doesn't help Ukraine survive, you know, is not worth it in my opinion. Oh, okay, I mean, I think there are a lot of charities that are worth it along, and I'm pretty sure everybody is entitled to their own opinion. It is what it is. Looking forward to that special game mode. Oh yeah, we got that going. Okay, so let's see what's going on. It looks like they are turn 8, and they did not see actually UnderTheGun on the west side, but of course UnderTheGun is going to have vision over Cardiff. He already knows. He has his scout over here, even if he doesn't have vision over that tile. Oh, he does. Okay, never mind. They actually met him here. Even if he wouldn't have met him, and this would have been fog of war, he would have known there is a city state here from the red tiles of the lens. Now we do have Fish also discovering his huts to the east side. He's gonna get to befriend himself with the leaders of the tiki huts of that tribal village and decide if they're gonna help him or not. No remap. Okay, okay, good luck, have fun. It looks like we do have Hazaggi here on the east side. He didn't actually meet Alpha. He didn't meet a unit from Greece yet, and of course they don't know about each other. He's very happy about what he sees. I gotta say, I'm pretty sure he's very happy about Cerro de Potosi here. He's very happy about Ținghi de Bemaraja. Didn't even meet that wonder. He actually is waiting to get the perfect how to say points for experience for those scouts. Look at that, he's going back, man. He's going back. We do have a settler coming up in 2 turns, and he did start to move towards the west side with his Gesate. We're gonna need to see if TaskForceFish is gonna have to run away with the builder, or what's gonna happen here with the scouts of fish. Opening up the vision, we do need to take a look at the Rome settle and what he's doing. Also his strategics. Let's actually take it from the left to the right slowly. Tidube is gonna go for an iron working tile over here in the south in the second ring. He does have horses in the second ring towards the north, and he did pump out his first settler and he started moving towards the east side. I would imagine he's gonna want to settle on the cattle and buy out the spy style. I do have to mention, in this particular game type, in the 2 versus 2s, it's a lot less likely that you're gonna have a lot of gold to carry your team. Hello there, sir. Hello, sir. Good evening. Also Bartolomeo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Spice in the second ring. Yeah, he's happy about that. Definitely happy about that. We do need to take a look at Montezuma also. Choices. He does have his horse style towards the southeast. Second ring. Cheap to improve. It's actually already in his borders. He's gonna also have iron on the west side, and by the looks of it, he is actually gonna bully Cardiff into submission. There's a builder over here that is trying to run away from his scout, and we're gonna need to see if this Eagle Warrior is gonna have enough strength combined with the scouts to take out that city center, and of course maybe even get a builder or 2 out of it. Now we do need to see also how he's gonna start to trade with TaskForceFish. TaskForceFish, as you can see, is gonna have the front line over here, and if they do anything coastal, I'm pretty sure Rome could interact with them over here on the coast of his. He's on a peninsula. He will need to settle some coastal cities, I'm pretty sure, towards the southwest. So some form of a naval aggression might happen, some form of a naval conflict might happen. We do have the war declaration being sent. It looks like the Gaelic Gesate is actually right next to the city of Alpha, putting that city in danger. We're going to see if TaskForceFish is going to want to retreat one of his scouts or keep on going, because he did see Cerro de Potosi, and of course he knows that he might get photo settle here. It looks like Fish is going to choose to go for a more aggressive move, try to scout out and do the same thing, pressure goal into not improving all of his tiles, into putting his builders back into his cities and so on. Now we do need to take a look at Fish also in his strategies. He does have forces towards the northwest. Looks like his iron is very far away. It's actually 4 rings out towards the northeast or 4 rings out towards the northwest. He does have a settler moving across that river, and I would actually be curious, where is he actually going to settle? Is he going to settle there? Is he going to settle one tile to the left? Is he going to want to keep another city over here? I would imagine he's going to want to keep another city here on this side of the river and another other side of the river, so he will have some sort of extra protection over there from the nature, Machiavelli, I'm telling you about the absolute impact of a channel. Okay, now is the entire map just one continent? Aztec has spice, Gorgo has spice, Rome has spice. I think there are 2 continents, but as you can see here, it's only Gaul on the right side, on the one continent, the second continent, and he's probably not gonna give up this territory. I'm just saying, man, the TaskForceFish doesn't look like he's gonna be interested in letting Gaul pass this, or even get close to Gaul, so close to Gaul that he's actually gonna settle on his continent. First settle for Hazaggi is going to be Ținghi de Bemaraja tiles, and as you can see, the cattle tile did actually get to a 411. That is quite a bit of food there, not gonna lie. That's quite a bit of food, and it looks like that is his preferred choice to go for. He's going to grow very quickly. He will have some problems with housing, but I'm pretty sure he's going to try to fix them quickly. Of course, he did put down a farm over here, so he can get some little bit of farm, some little bit of housing. The baby continent, yes, that is the baby continent, yes. Did Alpha settle on a strategic? I don't think so. It's a 3-2. That's a grassland, floodplains. It doesn't actually look like he has a strategic. It just, I think the river flooded over here and gave him some extra eels. That's the only thing that comes to mind. It's probably like 1 extra food he got from there. We can see that, don't we? Yeah, we do have what, this one? No, this major flood in Nestos River. Is this Nestos River? Yeah, Nestos River, major flood. So that's how he got it. Stick City, stat Stick City. Kek. Yeah. 5-second energy. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put back my screens so they're proper over here, and also finish the prediction on YouTube. I think I didn't do that. Fountain of Youth is between two allied players that gives their team such a huge advantage. Fountain of Youth. Oh, this one. This one. I guess it's gonna be much bigger advantage for Aztec, which is gonna move his units towards the east side. And I do notice TaskForceFish was actually with a scout next to Cardiff, and they did manage to take it over, giving Fish a big boost over here with an extra production center that he can use, not to mention all of those population points that he's gonna get there. Okay, let me finish this. And Paul is Fountain of Youth +5 in BBG, and the +5 was in what, strength? No, it only gives you how to say, +10 healing in any territory. That's the only thing it does. Oh, the heal. Okay, it's +10. It's +10. Anyway, now let's actually take a look also on goal. What does he have here? Hazaggi is going to have his iron tile in the southwest of Aduatuca in the second ring. There's another pretty expensive one to the north of Samarobriva in the third ring. And I do notice he's going to get his builders out from Samarobriva in 8 turns. He definitely is looking to improve all of this territory here.
476 has joined the round table.
Fuck you, 476. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Let's actually take a look what's going on here with TaskForceFish getting his center moving towards the east side. He's going to get his traders to also start connecting his cities. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to try to connect immediately with Aztec, building the pathways towards the west, or he's going to try to go internals over here to get a little bit more benefit out of that. He does have actually quite a few good tiles for Acropolises from what I can see next to his cities. He does need bronze working to actually get them going, though this is a bit of a problem. He only has them with rainforest, and that is going to cause an issue. We will need to see if to be honest, in this kind of position, I think he's going to want to get bronze working anyway, because he's going to probably want to do something about Hazaggi. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to pressure him enough with initial units, or he's just going to make a skeleton army, try to defend himself and get bigger in the meantime. I'm not sure if getting bigger is actually an option, especially since I do see Rome starting to put the cities on the coast. He did not meet with Aztec yet, and they might need to focus on finishing this a little bit quicker than later. Now, they don't know exactly how the war between UnderTheGun is going to go with Rome, because they don't know where he is. They just don't know, right? It's going to take time to actually get there. Also, +10 healing must be great in games with vampires. Yes. Nice nickname, Fangario. Hello there, sir. Yeah, he does. MS Doll, good evening. Remember a game where Arabia spawned next to Fountain of Youth? Those Mamluks were holding strong till tank armies. Yeah. Mamluks are just insane if you get extra bonuses. If you do manage to get Abu as well, it's just what is that? Did he just get totally healing all of his health in one turn? What is that? Anyway, yeah, I can definitely imagine. Can both team coastal trade, or is it far from the ocean on the side of the map? I think they can coastal trade. It's just a matter of getting the correct technologies and breaching the vision for those trade routes to actually get the pathways going. They're a bit far, but not that far. I'm pretty sure Hazaggi can get the city next to the coast if he wants to, or close enough to the coast to put a harbor down. Remember, with goal, you do have that annoying positioning, right? We do have actually an encampment being chosen to be built first by Hazaggi. He's not going to go the usual way, and I do see Hazaggi is going to go immediately for iron working. He might actually want to push his opponent from an early stage. It looks like he's also trying to box in as much as possible the Greek settler, and TaskForceFish did choose to actually start moving towards the southeast. He might want to go for a non-freshwater city over here in between the mountains and gather his army in the meantime towards his opponent. There are quite a few hills to pass. It is not going to be that easy to actually get an army through, and I'm pretty sure both of them will want to get a general. Now, that is also something that we might need to talk about, and I should say policy slots, right? Greece lost its extra policy slot. From the beginning, it will receive it at political philosophy. Is that where it received, or early empire? Where is it? Political philosophy. Oh no, it's actually code of laws. Wasn't it code of laws? It was just an 8 turn or something delay. Greece, the early empire. Okay, it's early empire, so it is quite delayed. It says actually like what 16 turns, 18 turns, and we do have them. The first one to make one is early empire in 1 turn here, and it's 20 turns. 20 turns delay for that extra card to not be worked over there. There's quite a bit of a slowdown in Greece, but I still believe it still has a very good tempo to be competitive, and we've seen it multiple times how Gorgo can do awesome on the maps. Varsashange, hello there, sir. Encampment opener goal, very interesting. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm very curious about this also. I gotta say there are a lot of districts that goal would definitely want, and there's all of them are very important. And the thing is, you just don't have enough population to grow as quickly as you want to, even if you do have the production to keep up with it. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for something like I would say oh my god, lapsus. Totally forgot. Anyway, I'm gonna come back. The fertility rights, the one that gives you the extra food. He gone for settle a fish. I mean, he's gonna try. To for settle the fish. I'm not sure if he's gonna be successful, but he definitely gonna try. Now we do have him, as you can see, fish gonna go right in the face of Hazaggi here, and I do see his encampment is gonna finish in 1 turn. There are some units gathering next to the city of Bravo, with the scouts actually sending the getting the orders to go right next to that city center. Greece is getting his warriors out. We do have him also to the west side to take care of the city of Cardiff, which doesn't have fresh water, but it does have quite a few farms here. I do know this is trying to get another settler, and I'm pretty sure he can easily settle the rivers here towards the south of Alpha. There are quite a few cities that Greece can benefit from. Now, Tervana has been settled. I do have to point out we do have some good oppidums here, a +4 right here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it soon. And another +4 over here on the main style. He does need to actually chop it down. Someone of Briva actually doesn't have an easy +4, but I'm pretty sure he can get some others like this. Okay, oh my god, this would have been amazing as a +6, but he doesn't know about the Niter, right? It is what it is. He didn't know. Anyway, now we do have him getting his trade routes going, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to keep an eye out on TaskForceFish, how he is going to deploy his troops to defend his city of Bravo, while he is trying to upgrade his cities at the same time and see what's going on all around his lands here. Now, I do see, of course, he's getting spotted, and we do need to see how Hazaggi is going to react to this. First of all, they did finish both of their encampments. Goal is making only 1 point. He didn't put the card in, while I do see he has a builder coming up from Aduatuca. He could easily use that to chop, but he definitely needs it to actually get the horses or get the iron. He only has that 1 iron tile next to Tervana in his borders. He does need to actually buy this one towards the southwest of Aduatuca. Toast the Toad, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Prediction time. This is prediction time. Okay, let's get the prediction time. Let's get this going. Start the prediction. Who will win? We do have task. I don't know if it's gonna fit, by the way. I don't know if all of the letters are gonna fit. TaskForceFish and UnderTheGun. Okay, it fit. Woo! We got it going. I mean, they have long names, man. Tidube, okay, and Hazaggi. There we go. 30 minutes. I gotta say, I changed my keyboard, and I wanted to get one that doesn't make that much noise anymore, and it also has like very slim keys, and it takes me quite a bit of time, and I find myself like really being careful how I actually write. Like, I need to press this and this and this and this and this. Have you ever seen, by the way, did you guys see, or whenever you're getting to how to say a government building, I guess maybe you're a little bit more digitized than we are, but in Romania, whenever you get to a government building that needs to actually do something on the computer, they're like, you know that they're like placing those buttons on like one at a time, the letters one at a time. Oh no. No, Oh my god, it is like it is. So like in Zootopia, I guess so. Did fish conquer city state? Fish did conquer the city state of Cardiff, yes. We also have a few more city states here. Taruga, we do have Namadol, looks like Jerusalem to the north. Buenos Aires, Taruga is going to be quite nice if Rome is going to start to develop all of his empire on the coast, but I do see he actually is not going to put Antium full coastal. No, he is going to get the opportunity to get the harbor out, but yeah, going to be slower. He's starting to produce some galleys and he's going to get them to see what's going on here. If he doesn't actually reveal himself to Aztec, that might be a surprise factor that he's going to have on his side. It doesn't seem like we do have Greece interested in scouting the north, and by the looks of it, of course, there's way too little land here to actually discover to see the loyalty minus. The minus loyalty. Also, Stoic Watches, hello there, sir. That is a photo settler if I have ever seen one. Yeah, he's going. I mean, I don't know how. Fish is gonna get out of this alive, because I mean, you know, it's just in front of Hazaggi. Can you imagine what is going on through Hazaggi's mind right now, seeing that forward setter like just in his face like this? It's just so like this is direct confrontation, right? They knew they're gonna war, but so close. You know, like he was so far away and now he's so close. This is so disrespectful. The Hazaggi is gonna need to respond. Like whatever he does, he needs to respond to this. He can't just leave this be, right? Of all the nerve. Yeah, exactly. Like you of all the nerve, just you do it in my face, man. You know. Anyway, the city is gonna flip on loyalty alone. I mean, let's see. It's not like we do have goal over here with a lot of population to push the loyalty, and I'm pretty sure we do have Greece soon finishing up his granary. Look at those tiles, man. The 2-3-3 underneath Charlie, and he does have a 1-2-3-1 right next to him. A possible 2-2-3 to work to the west if he doesn't actually care about the science. That's pretty good. He's also gonna have another wave of settlers. My god, 1, 2, 3 more settlers are gonna be built over here from the fish, while by the looks of it, Hazaggi is gonna take it slow and try to get an encampment training project as quickly as possible. Now we do have also Geysat is starting to move, and he did buy out his iron town and he's gonna get the builder there. I would imagine he's actually gonna want to get a swordsman as quickly as possible towards the fish. TaskForceFish is 6 turns out from getting his horseback riding, which is gonna allow him to get those horses on the map and increase his city's defense strength, which is of course gonna be much harder for gold to actually push in. Now the big question is, can he in these 6 turns manage to defend the city of Charlie? And after those 6 turns, can he buy the unit out? 160 gold, that sounds like a lot of gold. When you're making like 10 gold a turn, spending 160 on a unit does seem like it's a bit of an effort. I don't know about you, but that's a bit of an effort. It's like an investment, you know, in time. We do need to see what's gonna happen over here also, if he's gonna be in the position to chop out those units or how to build them, because again, you add more turns of possible defense with lower than classical units, and of course your opponent might push through. We did have gold directly go towards iron working. He just got the boost for iron. The only thing that's stopping him from actually upgrading is the fact that he just doesn't have enough iron, right? He doesn't have enough iron. He does have at the moment only like 0 iron, not even 1, 0 iron. It's gonna take a while until he acquires enough iron resource in his empire to upgrade the Geysate and send it to the front line. How much does it take, by the way? How much does Geysate take? There we go. It's iron. Is it the north? Oh wait, you don't. What? No, not this one. Sorry. Warrior. And oh, it's a swordman, right? You can't go. Wait, it's a swordman. You can upgrade. You cannot upgrade right into swordsman. You go directly men at arms. Wow. What is this? Okay, there we go. It's 10, right? It's 10 or 7. It's 15, 7. Okay, 7. They did lower this. That's what I wasn't remembering for sure exactly what was the lowering. I was remembering that they lowered the iron, but I wasn't sure about when. Geysat replaces the warrior, and I was looking at the upgrades, but then I did remember that it upgraded into men at arms, and yes. Can't upgrade into swords. Guess that one of the worst units in the game, to be honest. All Triangle is mentioning here. Ferno also, hello there, sir. The later the game, the better Gorgo war bonuses become. Yes, they do need to slow down as much as possible their opponents and try to get the sim going. I'm not that convinced war is good for Gorgo over here, but he's definitely going to be trading some punches. Also, I did notice Mr. Toast. Hello there, sir, and good evening. How are you doing? Did you stomp anybody with Gandhi lately? How are the games going? Marius BW also, good evening, sir. Is this game one? This is the game. This is the game. This is just the game. This is the game. Monkey Wazaro also, good evening, sir. What's the strategic pantheon situation? That's a good question. We were just talking about iron, how Hazaggi just improved his iron, and he's gonna need to start acquiring those iron points so he can start getting some how to say swordsman hard build, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna manage to take care of this TaskForceFish incursion into his territory. Look at the fish actually getting Cerro de Potosi from underneath the eyes of Hazaggi. It's like really next to him, man. Guess I think it's a good unit. If is okay. I mean, yeah, don't start on the Gesate subject, man. It's not bad. You can kill city state early with it. Yeah. It's stronger, right? Much stronger. Anyway, now we do have it, as you can see, 29 on the defense with the King Burones on the minimum. Let's actually take a look at Namadol here. It is getting converted by Tidube. The Roman Empire is going to want to expand, and as you can see, he's actually going to get a city right in the face of Aztec. Like, aren't they going to see their borders anymore? Because look how close they are. Oh my god. Okay, so UnderTheGun did get the boat. It is on the east side. He's starting to sail along the coast, and we're going to need to see how fast he's actually going to get to Tidube here to spot those cities and make an informed decision, because he's still building settlers. He's 3, 5, and 9 turns away from getting 3 settlers, and as you can see, we do have him with a decent amount of land, but not very good land. Like this land over here is not very good. He can definitely settle towards the Fountain of Youth. With this one, he can put Tenochtitlan maybe in the southwest of Tracopan, and Tracopan, maybe it would have been better to just build galleys. It takes so long to get the settler from there. Now, anyway. Does the Gesate extra series against stronger units work when defending against archers' shots? Archers do bob them, yes. Pew, 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 pew. They can tank 3 hits from swords. Very nice. Yes. Did I miss something over here? No. Oh, I did miss. Arca 2, hello there, sir, and welcome. What does that natural wonder do? Which one? I don't know what you're referring to. Which one? Fountain of Youth, if you pass a unit through it, it will have extra heals throughout the game. We do have Cerro de Potosi that adds more gold. Does it add production? No, it doesn't add production. It's just, it does add production. This is an extra production. This is an extra, so it does add production as well. Now we do have also a thingy that adds 1 more food point on the tiles around it, and it also adds 1 science and 1 culture. Is there any other wonder that we didn't see here? I think we went through all of them, right? Yeah, I think we went to all. The gold mountain one. Oh, Cerro de Potos. Does it do anything else? No, it just adds 1 production and 3 gold. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so let me actually put back the screens over here, because we did set up the predictions and we're good to go. Let's actually see what's going on here. Very, very, very ballsy. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so looking at 20 turns right now, we do have 3 more turns until the next era, and we do need to see if the players are going to manage to get their era score going. It does look like they did go over the threshold. We did have some sort of grouping happening in Bravo, but I'm not sure if you saw, but we did have the Gallic units actually just passing through. They wanted to test the waters and see if they can snatch Bravo, since they did see there's no way, and TaskForceFish had enough units next to Bravo and resources to actually get them quickly. They just decided to go north, and they're gonna go towards Jerusalem. By the looks of it, Tidube is gonna want to get that city state for himself. Maybe Hazaggi over here is gonna help him out with the Gesate to deal the damage against that city center. Now they're also taking Namadol from the north of UnderTheGun. We do need to see what kind of city states UnderTheGun and Gorgo will go for, because I'm expecting quite a bit of culture coming up from TaskForceFish. We do have at the moment UnderTheGun still needing to get his production up. He's on 29 points of production, just like Hazaggi is on his 29, but a lot less stats over here. Of course, having the benefits of Samarobrivas, Tsingi de Bemaraha does show up nicely here. It looks like Aduatuca is gonna get a swordsman in 2 turns, while TaskForceFish is gonna get his horseback riding in 2 turns. If he doesn't manage to actually get a horse in that time, you can imagine the swordsman is just gonna keep on going towards the city of Charlie. We do have the first oppidums being put down, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 of them finished soon. Tervana didn't actually put one down, and I'm actually curious, what is he doing here? Why did he not put it? Does he actually want to chop the maize away from his territory? What's going on? Because that would be a +4, right, between the horses and the maize and the iron. Now we did have him prioritize getting the iron tile, which is gonna give him some extra culture from being a mine, and I do see Aztec is going to want to stop the build of that Oppidum from Samarobriva to deny the extra production. Now, looking at the west side here with 4 cities, Rome is going to get his 5th one, starting to put down harbors, which at the moment are not really the priority of UnderTheGun. UnderTheGun did choose to go towards other stuff initially, and he's still 5 turns away from discovering celestial navigation. Gonna be a bit late on the admiral points, but we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be fine. With the new addition of the galley on his side, he actually has more strength in his garrison in each of his cities, which is gonna make it easier for him to defend himself. Also, they can give CS skill to gold, so they have a good trade route. Yeah, that could also be a thing, but they do also need to protect this somehow, because I'm pretty sure Greece could easily go there without any kind of resupply line to that city-state from somewhere, like units coming up from somewhere. It's going to be hard to keep it intact. We do need to see how Gol is going to actually push back the Aztec scout from his territory, because that's definitely a lot of extra production that he could have had. Looks like he's also, we do have Gol prioritizing to get the swordsman on the front line towards the city of Charlie, which does have a warrior inside of it and an archer next to, trying to get another archer out. TaskForceFish finishing up his horseback riding next, and doesn't actually have builders at the ready to try to chop one from his cities. He's gonna get builders soon, and we're going to see him also hard produce a few units. He is getting Waldo's Throne, preparing for an all-out war against his opponent here soon. Hazaggi is gonna reveal his swordsman next turn. He's getting another one actually from Aduatuca, and yes, we do have him with builders from Tervana chopping a few more units. TaskForceFish finishing up his horseback riding. We do not see him yet switching stuff. Let's actually see Limite, okay, and Gogi. So you see he actually didn't use the military policies card that gives you the extra loyalty, so he keeps the city of Charlie alive. It doesn't seem like he needs it, though. It doesn't seem like he needs it. It's fine, right? It should be fine. It should be actually growing with 1. But anyway, let's actually take a look back at Rome. What is he doing? What is he prioritizing? Looking at the tech side, we do have him getting his irrigation for the extra amenities. I do see he's gonna have the spices to improve. Has some aluminium here, not really the important stuff. Okay, truffles, that's it. So spices, okay, spices, well, truffles, that's 3. Does he have a 4th anywhere? No, I don't see. I do not see. What is this? Oh my god, it's so far away. The cotton tile over here is so far away on the east side. Anyway, hello there, Melian Shugoblik. Good evening, sir. Is it a final of 2 versus 2? This is one of the semi-finals of the lower bracket, and we will see the winner of this game play against the winner of yesterday's game, Chuck and Soft Style, and the winner of that game will go against the finalist in the final, in the grand final. The winner bracket final is going to be played tomorrow. Mikado with Nauvik will go against Pompilide and me, Ilark, if I remember correctly. Can we see the continents once more? Yes, small soldiers. So basically it's a continent on the right side. We do have a goal on it, and as you can see, goal is pushing to get the city of Charlie away from TaskForceFish. And the other continent is just spanning all over the other side of the planet towards the west side. What's the status on the Gaelic General? Let's actually take a quick peek over here. He did finish a project and it looks like it's one turn away. The same can be said about Greece. It has one turn away. I gotta say, Greece is scrambling to get his iron working going. He's 2 turns away from discovering that technology. While in the army tab, he does have 8 iron. It should be more than enough to get 1 warrior down. I think it's a problem with the gold here. TaskForceFish 60 gold. No, he should be fine. He should be fine actually. They're gonna make enough gold in the next 2 turns. Definitely enough gold to upgrade at least 1 swordsman. I guess the biggest question that we need to ask ourselves is the city of Charlie gonna be damaged enough to not survive even if that swordsman is gonna be upgraded in that city center and beef up the garrison strength alongside. We do have also first forces coming up from the city of Bravo. He's sending another settler towards the north, towards Jerusalem, which at the moment is not really getting attacked by Tidube and Hazaggi. And we do have a TaskForceFish just spectating over there, seeing what's going on. You know, he does want to keep an eye on these pesky scouts of his opponent. Okay. And another Eagle Warrior. Okay, I guess the general has been recruited. It's gonna get on the front line next turn, and I think the only one that can do something is this Gesate, but it doesn't seem like he has the opportunity to attack into the archer, which is kind of a kind of pot. And of course, attacking into the city center actually takes away a lot of the strength. I would not do that, but I guess no, there is a possibility over here to just sacrifice the Gesate and then attack next turn. Anyway, now we do need to see here. UnderTheGun was trying to get in through the south of Samar of Riva to finish some more of those tiles. Looks like goal is gonna get some slingers and more archers, not to mention a scout to push back these units of Aztecs, stopping from pillaging his territory. We do have the bow duel started. Tidube is putting the boats right in the face of Aztec here, trying to close the chokes and keep him towards the south, while he's gonna try to build up his navy in the coast here. We do have so many of these harbors coming out of the cities of Tidube. He's already on 10 science and 32 culture, chose to go for a pen passion voice golden age, while he does have 51 production at the moment. It's actually, wow, about to hit the double numbers of UnderTheGun. That is a problem. Magnus looks like it's yeah, it is what it is. It's not working properly, man. Magnus, get the Magnus. We do have the fish also with a pen passion voice golden age, managed to actually recruit the general, send the general towards the north where he does have a horse, and it seems like he's giving up on the city of Charlie, even if that city got the extra garrison defense strength from the horse popping out of his other city. The city of Charlie has been taken down by 2 of these swordsmen coming up from the north from the goal. Hazaggi said, you know what, I cannot handle that disrespect, man. You put city in front of me, I take your city. It is very simple. And it does seem like Charlie over here is gonna turn into a Gallic city. Is gonna give him the Cerro de Potosi tiles with the extra gold and everything, which will shave off actually quite a bit of from TaskForceFish's economy. Remember, it's Gorgo, right? You're not gonna be incentivized to put that many commercials on the map. This is something that needs to be dealt with by Aztec over here. And Aztec has a problem. His opponent already put a lot of cities on the coast. His opponent already has all of those harbors. His opponent is getting right in his face. City Patron God is chosen as a pantheon here for Tidube, while we do have UnderTheGun going for religious settlements. UnderTheGun with a pen passion voice golden age, barely on 7 culture because he doesn't actually have any district here. These are just cities. He's on 3 cities, soon to be 4, 5 cities, and that's about it. Actually 6 cities because he's going to get from Tenochtitlan another one. Looking at the right side, we do have Hazaggi with 14 science and 19 culture. Monumentality golden age. He chose to go for initiation rites. He's pumping out units. He's getting builders with that faith generated from the units built, and bam, spoking against his opponent, taking down the fish. Wow, city of Charlie, man, looks like a sacrificial lamb here. I guess we do need to, oh my god, that actually turned into a swordsman. Oh, did he actually spend money on that? Did TaskForceFish actually just throw the money? No, I think it actually hard built or something, because it doesn't look like he spent that much gold. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. He didn't spend the gold. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Hunter Priest there, hello there, sir. He went 7 cities and not a single district. Very well ordered, but maybe it pops for late game. Yeah, so the Tidube, we can do it with Rome Tempo, but not on Aztec. Yeah. well. And we do have UnderTheGun trying to get his settlers. I think he's gonna be on like a 2, 4, 5, 6 series, not 7, 6 series actually. It's less than 7. Okay, it is what it is. I guess we're gonna need to see how they're gonna fix all of the problems, because they're definitely gonna have some of them. I do also want to mention, looking at the economic screen here, it does seem like Tidube is keeping as much as possible Hazaggi, keeping his army alive here. We're going to need to see how further on Hazaggi does want to take, but this is a big victory. I gotta say, the city of Charlie is a very big victory for Hazaggi. That opens up the land towards the south for his settlers. That opens up the land towards the north. Opens up, it allows him to get much closer to Alpha. It allows him to actually close the chokes very close to Alpha and not his chokes. Has the possibilities to create pathways from this city center to his capital, so he can reinforce much faster. This is a massive achievement. If he manages to keep this city, I'm pretty sure it is gonna affect the game quite a bit, and that's another reason why TaskForceFish actually wanted to get this city, because of those reasons. It was so far in the face of goal, it was denying him the opportunity to get that shield going around his cities with armies. And the city of Charlie has been taken back, and it looks like it got liberated back to its original owner. TaskForceFish sacrificed one of his units, sent the message to the Aztec nation, attack, and then after the Eagle Warrior went in with their shiny shields, they did manage to take over the city of Charlie. He flipped it back to his original owner, giving it more strength, and now the units of Gaul are left speechless next to that city center. What are they gonna do here? There are reinforcements coming from the lands of the fish. We got horses coming around from the northwest of Charlie. You can see more units moving in, pouring in from the lands of Gaul from the east side, going towards the city of Charlie. Now horses, we got swordsmen, we got archers, we got even slingers on the battlefield here from all sides. Everything is boiling down to this one city. Yeah, he should rename Charlie to Diplo Victory. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, big brain Diplo. Yeah. Gorgo farts in goes the direction. Exactly. Everybody wants a granary. Yeah, one more coffee. I mean, that sounds like a title, how to say, a lyric for a commercial over there. Everybody wants a granary. It should, okay, oh my god, yes indeed. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's actually take a look what's going on here with the upcoming moves from Hazaggi. Next turn pops in. We do have him saving his swordsman. He's attacking with another one, taking down another time the city of Charlie. Hazaggi moving in more units, not phased off by that possible Diplo threat over there. Every time these guys actually liberate a city state or a city, actually they liberate the city to their original, poof, 100 magical points appear on their side, which will give them the opportunity to get whatever they want in the Congress. Well, whatever they can from the Congress, because yeah, what they want and what they can do, totally different things. Anyway, we do have Campus coming out from Delta. It looks like TaskForceFish is going to want to fix his science situation. He's on 18 and 25, while Hazaggi is on 17 and 21. Definitely wants more. The problem is the economy, not really that other one. We're going to need to see them try to put down some commercials, and you can see he's recognizing the problem and working preemptively to fix it. We do have a commercial coming out from Delta. He is going to have Magnus establishing that city center, while he will need to keep on deploying units towards the front line to take back the city of Charlie from the aggressor, from Hazaggi. You know, on the west side of the continent here, Rome is starting up on his lighthouses. He's going to get those extra trade routes working, and as you can see, he already started fighting off the UnderTheGun galleys. He's actually pushing them in a corner right now, and he's going to wrap around and going to try to get them to the bottom of the seas here. We do have them with oligarchy on both sides, a little bit of support bonus also, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see an army of builders coming soon out from Tidube, because he's going to get closer to feudalism. He's going to want to pre-build as many of these builders as possible with the 30% off card, and then poof, magically get another 2 charges on them when he's going to discover that feudalism. Where is Ostia? They took a city. They took a what? They took a what? They took a what? Oh, they took a city? Wait, this was a city center? This was actually a city center? This is big. Under the Gun made, oh my god, this was big. They took a city here? Fishlore City doing this, France, in a video I just watched from like a month ago. Deep easily, hello there, sir. So Fibri is saying they took city. Okay. That definitely changes the narrative I was going for. It is what it is. I'm sorry, guys. We're going to need to think of something else. Let me rewrite the story immediately. That little piece of information was missing. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Anyway, the good thing that you actually mentioned it. We do have another tank coming up over here on Charlie, and by the looks of it, Hazaggi is going to need to confront both of these units of TaskForceFish. I do see him trying to make a line of defense here, but that city of Charlie is very low HP. He does have a swordsman with possible movement out of his city center of Charlie, which, to be honest, is very low HP anyway. You might not want to keep that swordsman inside. And there we go. We got an attack and another possible attack soon. Will the slinger do enough damage? No. That was what was needing to happen, right? The slinger doing enough damage, so the swordsman is going down. It doesn't look like he managed to. He low rolled and left the swordsman on 2 HP. Charlie is in for a, yeah, he's in for a quite a trip over there. Quite a journey. We need an IOG, I mean, with Charlie, yeah. In the book of history, we'll write the story of the city of Charlie, the city that had 2 owners. Yeah. Wait, how does Fish lose a city and still have more cities than everybody else? I mean, yeah, he pumped out so many units out of those cities. It is what it is. It looks like another unit goes down. TaskForceFish is still going to have the opportunity to attack into the city of Charlie. And yes, we do see Hazaggi is giving up on defending inside of it. He is trying to get his swordsman out and position them in such a way that he's not only going to benefit from promotions, but also the next attack moves. Now we do have both of them benefiting from the general bonuses, so I can't really say that's an advantage. Big win here for the Under the Gun. If he did manage to actually take that city, and it does look like he did. I didn't actually see, I guess, the circle of shame. I'm sorry, it bamboozled me the ear. Okay, it is what it is. That is massive. Keeping Rome over here on the same amount of cities or less, it's gonna be an important part of his strategy to take down Rome. We do have harbors also coming around from his cities. He's putting down a government plaza with campus in his capital. He's gonna try to get as much science going as possible for him and try to get to that cartography technology first. Now again, it's gonna be a problem with the gold. We're gonna need to see how the gold is gonna spread out. Hazaggi over here already on -2. We do have TaskForceFish and Under the Gun with 22 and 24 at the moment. They're making very good gold. Another Fishian horse has been taken down inside of the city of Charlie. It looks like Fish is starting to run out of units that he can send to take back the city center. There are more units coming up from Hazaggi, and somehow Hazaggi is keeping up with everything he needs. He's not allowing his opponent to actually deal enough damage against his units to take them out, and as you can see, he's actually trapping TaskForceFish with some of his moves. I gotta say, the Fish is quite insistent on taking on the city of Charlie. Just saying, man. This sounds extremely. Oh, say yeah. Wow. He got a new horse there. Wow. Okay. I mean, he's gonna keep on going, hitting that city center. That city center, I don't think it's gonna see too pop during this game or something. Anyway, now let's actually take a look what's going on here with the western side. Looking at the production, we do have 58 on TaskForceFish, 57 on Under the Gun. I gotta say, he was lagging quite behind a few turns ago. Now he's managing to get back up. He's actually making more production than both Tidube and Hazaggi, 55 and 50 on them respectively. I do see campuses also coming around from the cities of Rome, of Tidube, and yes, he's gonna need to finish up his harbors with the lighthouses. He chose to go for Moksha over here, and I gotta ask, are these externals? These are externals, right? He's going to trade with Namadol. Now, the fact that he's also getting Namadol on his empire as a bonus is getting all of those extra culture points from each of these harbors and of course the city centers, which is amazing. So many points of culture. One of the reasons he's actually on 39. He not only has free monuments, but he's getting the Namadolian bonus. Amazing. Anyway, I do see Pingala establishing in Teotihuacan. A large boost of science is gonna happen here. I gotta say, Under the Gun, even if he chose to go for pen brush and voice, the fact that he didn't choose Pingala here does seem like he's kind of hungry for the culture. He didn't quite finish any of his districts, and that's definitely the reason that he has a problem here. He chose to expand much more rapidly, try to get those settlers out as fast as possible to help him deal with the threats. Well, let's actually take a look over here. We do have Hazaggi actually managing to take both of the tiles to the west of Charlie. He's going to keep on pushing back these horses of TaskForceFish, and we're going to see if he's going to get something like catapults or a unit that will allow him to attack into Alpha. I would imagine Hazaggi is also going to want to get man at arms as soon as possible. We got him on military strategy coming up in 7th, military tactics, I think. Anyway, I love how there are different opinions about that. Show the game is well balanced. It is more budget in terms of science and it's faster. Wait, what? So many units on Hazaggi. This in stats for no pen brush and voice and real warring. Yeah, big Gallic play. Engineer the Terracotta Army. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing if he does manage to get that going. He already is making the great engineer points. He does have Emotep as the first one, and he can definitely try to get the Statue of Zeus if he has the opportunity. We do have him with so many swordsmen going towards the city of Charlie. If they're thinking of any kind of upgrades, they do need to think about gold necessary to upgrade those units. And as you can see, yes, Tidube is starting to make 32, but it's not like we do have Hazaggi padding those numbers anymore. We did have a city sent quite close to Jerusalem. Foxtrot was settled on the river towards the north, and it looks like he actually gave up on that settle on the south. He did want to actually get closer to the strategic resources and get the extra gold going from the maize. Now, one of the good things on TaskForceFish and UnderTheGun is their economy a little bit balanced between them. Now we do have a goal actually moving forward, and I gotta ask if is he actually gonna make a few units. I'm thinking he should deploy the fast units to go directly to the city of Echo or even Cardiff, or even wrap around the Alpha while he's pushing with the strong units with the swordsman into these two tile chokes. I find it extremely unlikely that he's actually gonna get to pass through those two tile chokes, but hey, we've seen definitely worse. One of the things that does happen whenever you're gonna how to say, whenever you're gonna defend on the tiles like this, on the tiles covered with forest, with rainforest, and of course you do have hills over there, you're gonna get a lot of defense. Not only that, but you're also gonna get the extra defensive bonus from Fortify, which was changed in BBG, but it's still a possible 4 points over there, so it's still important. Not as important as before, I gotta say. Yeah, we do have, by the way, did you notice we do have a much more dynamic battlefield with the lowering of the 45 bonus. A fish is the commander. Are these technically seahorses? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I guess technically this should be seahorses. That is that is, you're right. You are right. High Tower also, I did read that. Big gold plate, I did read that. Another more budget in terms of science. You need bronze or king anyways, and faster doesn't beat better promotions and 4CS. The only problem with Swordman is the strategic problem, but they are the strongest unit hands down. I see many players delay bronze still after the discounts are used. Yes, most of the time that's what's happening. It looks like actually Hazaggi is not going to deploy the fast units towards the west side. He's going to deploy half of his army towards the west side. We do have Fish scrambling to get more units to defend the city of Echo, and yes, Hazaggi can decide to immediately wrap around the mountain and go towards Alpha, try to take the capital city of his opponent here. Now we do need to see how Rome is gonna get back his cities, because well, by the looks of it, he's still trading punches with Montezuma's army. I gotta say, Montezuma here is starting to get some extra bonuses from his luxury attack things, from the amenities. Now he only has 2 and he doesn't have access to more, which is gonna be a problem, but it is what it is. Now we do have a few more promotions coming up on the boats of Tidube. By the looks of it, he's looking to get that army of builders we were talking about, and he's gonna have access to a lot of chops from now on with the builder charges. He's gonna improve his land, and gonna need to go and get those pre-builds for his cartography. He's discovering shipbuilding just as UnderTheGun is going for it. In the Eels tab, we do have Tidube with a much healthier culture bonus, not to mention he does have 24 science per turn, a little bit bigger than UnderTheGun's 18. Did he get Pingala? He did get Pingala in Antium. He only has a single campus, doesn't really get, oh, he does get another one here in Rome, but he's focusing on getting his traders out rather than anything else. Makes sense. We do have also him on 7 great terminal points a turn, while Aztec is just on 1. Okay, more units coming here. More cities also coming up from Hazaggi. He's managing to slowly push TaskForceFish everywhere. He's trying to do the damage in the city of Delta, forcing Fish to not reinforce Alpha, but keep Delta defended. The same can be said about Echo. Will not send these units to Alpha. He will try to defend here. Yeah, Zash, that's what I thought. Yeah. Persia for obvious reasons, so I agree swords are stronger. What I mean, horse is cheap, early way to deal damage. Early swords are an investment. Yeah, for everybody but the goal. Once iron working already. Yeah, I guess Alex 2005 is correct over that. It does definitely feel like goal over here is privileged to have these, right? We do have him with a problem though. If he doesn't get enough iron, that is certainly going to be a problem for him. Let's actually take a look on the right side here. What do we have? Hazaggi coming up with the settlers moving towards the north. He doesn't have open lands there, not an issue to actually settle. He's going to want cities next to the coast as well, if of course his ally here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be thinking, he's going to be betting that Tidube is going to win the war against UnderTheGun here. Now we do also notice Hazaggi's army is actually slowly moving towards the city of Alpha and not moving towards Echo, even though there were only 2 units over there. He doesn't know that information. He does want to push the capital city of his opponent much faster. Now these units in the choke points, it looks like they're way too strong to push. 49 defense strength on that one sword, 54 on this other one. Oh my god. Anyway, on that one horse, I believe. I did not say properly. We do have Acropolis is coming around from the cities of Greece, and I do see a few campuses. He's going to want to get those extra science points going, and of course with the Acropolis is kind of free culture points. You do get so many of these writer points with them, and at the same time you get to place them just as fast as those monuments. We do have also audience chamber being chosen by Aztec in his Gavron Plaza, while we did have Rome go for Wallo's throne. He's going to be much better equipped to actually pump out an army and keep resupplying it, which I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get going then when he's actually going to get those caravels, and you don't have the opportunity to pre-build anymore because the game just doesn't allow you. We do have to see also if Hazaggi is going to start to get some archers here to work, upgraded to X-bows, because these archers are just not cutting it against these Greek units. I'm pretty sure he needs crossbows with a much bigger punch against these units of Greece. What he is achieving is slowing down TaskForceFish a little bit. I'm not sure he's slowing down enough, to be honest. We do have him buying out his time, and of course the fact that he's managing to get extra settlers is going to help him keep the pace with Gorgo. We do need to see when he's going to start putting down a lot more districts over here, because at the moment he's just keeping his Gavron Plaza, his 3 Oppidums, and that's about it. What are the players' military strength scores? If you look at the score screen here, we do have the Fish with 363, UnderTheGun is 140, Tidube is 174, and then Hazaggi is on 440. Many times incoming, yes, he's 4 turns away from military tactics here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a few upgraded. I think the biggest issue is the gold, and you've seen him even chop the copper here so he can get the upgrades going. I do notice he has access, wait a second, to some more maze tiles to the south of Amarobriva, 1, 2 over here, but I don't think it's worth to buy the other one. I guess you get more points, like a little bit more points. Maze tile over here in Tervana. I do see crabs also that could give him the gold, especially in the borders of the city of Tervana. That could be easy to acquire. We're going to need to see if he's going to chop all of these so he can get those gold points. There are ways of him improving his military if he needs to get the points. Looking at here, we do have also Taruga in the game. Taruga is not being controlled by anybody, and by the looks of it, it should be a pocket CS. I'm actually wow, fail. Oh my god, man, this is turning into the Halong Taruga. Halong Ruga. Do you think UnderTheGun has the best eyebrows in CPL? I have no idea, King Steven, but I guess we can hold a poll here. Well, Hazaggi first needs to back off to upgrade. I think he's actually getting a few reinforcements that are going to be upgraded, like this for example is going to be upgraded, and keep on going with those. Not really. Oh my god, he's actually punching through the City of Alpha's defenses. He's putting these Greek units to shame, and as you can see, he's building a road for his other armies, for the stronger ones, the healthy ones, to go and attack the City of Alpha. There is a swordsman in that city center, and by the looks of it, we do have Hazaggi getting his units ready to go towards Alpha on the east side as well through the choke. Let's actually take a look over here. What do we have? Settlers settling but not really doing anything. 2 boats, 4, 5 boats coming up from Aztec. The mathematics coming up here soon. Tidube is on a buttress already on 7 turns, while he's getting another wave of science. 2 campuses in one of these libraries. I don't want to double check what's happening with the scientist. Ariabata, okay, not that big of an issue. Internet points, yeah. Well, Fuvi, hello there, sir. He sure has the best taste in football clubs. yeah. Wait, what is he a fan of? What is he a fan of? What football club? Anyway, we do have also looking at the economy here at Tidube with a few bigger numbers, but I gotta say UnderTheGun and TaskForceFish's economy do look much stronger. It might be because well, TaskForceFish did choose to keep on simming rather than getting his war units out, and as you can see, Hazaggi did wonders to push into his opponent. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to deal the necessary damage against the capital city, even though I kind of doubt it. He could just keep on doing what he was doing and sacrifice his units at his opponent's pressure points. Oh, that's a dead horse. That's a dead horse. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. That's a swordsman for a horse. While we do have a few swordsmen coming up, it looks like Fish did manage to recruit another one of these generals, allowing him to deploy a wider army. Goal is going to be closer to Imhotep, and I do see he still did not upgrade his units. He does have his swordsman. Oh, another swordsman actually moving to the west side. He keeps on moving units towards the west side. Even if he did not get his men at times yet, he just keeps on pushing his opponent until he's going to break. Now, it does seem like Tidube, of course, getting much closer to his cartography, is going to need to start building also his boats over here, his pre-builds for the caravels. I gotta say, getting the goal for the caravels is going to be quite a challenge. I do believe Tidube over here is going to have the opportunity to actually hard build a few of them, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy to just get press gangs. He does have 52 culture, and it will allow him to get not only to mercenaries much faster for the half cost card, but also to Merchant Republic much faster to get that I would say get the press gangs card. If it's a dead horse, stop beating it. MS Doll, I fear Hazaggi overextended, though he did not have much of a choice. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't think he had any other choice than push into his opponent. Oh, the Fish actually chopped walls in the city of Alpha, and as you can see, Hazaggi still does damage against these Greek units. He's just taking them down left, right, and center. What is this guy doing here? Okay, well, that's a dead swordsman, and it looks like we do have Fish trying to wrap around these units of his opponent, trying to keep him in a circle, and as you can see, he is managing to keep a few swordsmen. We do have a new swordsman coming around from Gorgo, and now he is ramping up his military production because he was about to lose his capital there. He started to think twice about what he's doing here. Too much simming, less, more worrying. Let's actually see Magnus also giving the bonuses to Hazaggi. Now, I do notice his general actually got pushed back in the city of Charlie, which is a problem. He's not going to get those extra 5 points on these swordsmen. Those are going to be much easier to actually attack with units of Greece here. And by the looks of it, yes, we do have a settler coming up in the north to the east of Delta, while he's going to get his coal settled there. I'm very curious if he's actually going to try to put off the attack, because this would be gold, right? Trying to actually attack through the city of Delta in instead of the south of the opponent's capital. That's so much culture for the fish he gets with every dead unit. Yes. So much free culture. So much free culture. Yes. What is that entertainment district for Aztec capital? He cannot build Colosseum there. I think he just wants to get it for his Tlachi, if you ask me. Yes, he just built it for the Tlachi. The Tlachi is that unique building, the replacement arena, and he's getting it now. Yeah, yeah. Well, that was a dead sword. No, that was a dead archer over there. TaskForceFish moving in with his horses. It looks like Hazaggi did manage to get the general first of all on the front line, giving these extra units an extra +5. While he did also manage to get the promotions going on these swordsmen, making them much harder to hit. Yeah, we do need to see what he's gonna do with the city of Noviodunum. He did try to push a little bit the city of Delta, but didn't really get anywhere. While I do see he still has one horse in Noviodunum, we're going to see him resupply, get the stronger units out, get the men at arms. He did discover them. Oh wait, kick. Did he? Kick. It is what it is. It is what it is. Did he? Or is he waiting for something? Is he actually waiting for something? Feudalism coming up next turn. UnderTheGun Butters in 2. Butters in 2 for Tidube. I think all the gold actually needs to be kept for those caravels, to be honest. 5 boats from one side, 5 boats from the other side. That's it. Well, I guess with the new campuses coming around, he's gonna be just happy getting the boats out. He did put a harbor right to the west of Rome here in the water. I love these turbo competitive games where everybody is IRL fighting all game while trying to sim and hit goldens. Yes, I mean that is definitely a challenge for these 2 versus 2s. We do need to see what the fish next moves are gonna be like. He doesn't have how to say, oh, I see what he's doing. He's actually pushing through the west side with a few horses, trying to get them to Namadol. That city is only 24 strength, and by the looks of it, Tidube, wait a second, where is this builder coming from? Was this actually a builder from Jerusalem or something? Because this warrior does seem like he moved a lot. Yeah, it's still his, so I'm pretty sure it's not from Namadol. It's from somewhere else. I don't know where it is, but it's from somewhere else. Anyway, well, let's actually see boats in production. No, libraries in production. Library in production. Looks like Tidube is unfortunately just mirroring UnderTheGun's science and not managing to get over it. Even if he did manage to put down a few more campuses, just not enough points there. We do have him getting his libraries for a few more extra points of advantage, and I do see him with 47 points of gold per turn. Hazaggi did manage to get 18. Not only that, but he did manage to settle 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, putting down the Temple of Artemis. And also, I gotta say, he is gonna get Imhotep probably next turn, and he's gonna get the opportunity to just one-turn that instantly. Now, we do have also to take a look at the turn number here. There are 6 more turns until the next turn, and the players are going to need to get the error score going. It looks like TaskForceFish is only missing 3 points. We do have UnderTheGun missing 10 points from a golden age, which, to be honest, he can't really get into a dark age right now. Might have been interesting to go into a dark age so he can stomp down that Roman navy. Uh-oh. Tidube is going dark age. Uh-oh. I mean, this is a problem for Aztec. The +5 extra points on the boat is gonna be quite strong. Hazaggi is also might be in a dark age. I'm not sure if he's going, but he's 42 out of 51. If they do lose these pen brush and voice gold points on Tidube, it is gonna be a problem. He's trying to make up for it with a few more traders, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get some how to say, some working externally between them. Coleus is the next grade merchant. Aztec is making only one single grade merchant point. It's gonna take a long time until he actually discovers one, unless he is gonna go for chops. And I do see he's actually chopping something, but it's a market, not a project. I do see Hazaggi is actually remaking the line of defense against TaskForceFish. He got pushed out by the fish right at the river's end to the south of Alpha. And I do notice we do have another attack going from Hazaggi in the east of Delta. I'm pretty sure he will have the opportunity to upgrade these into many times. There we go. 75 gold a piece without the half cost card. He does have a long time to actually get mercenaries. Another 4 turns to get mercenaries. That is an eternity. With Tidube discovering cartography in 4 turns and needing the opportunity to upgrade his boats as quickly as possible, and it's big enough numbers as possible to actually overwhelm the boats of Aztec. You can imagine this is quite a challenge for him. I gotta say, Aztec is starting to get his boats going, but in the puddle over here to the east of his capital, not really in Tlacopan. Only has a skeleton army here, a skeleton navy in Tlacopan. Only 3 boats. I do see we do have Morgalis coming out from the series of Tidube. He's getting his harbor shipping project so he can not only get more gold but also have access to better admirals. So we do have the classical medieval era land units right now, and I do see okay, I do see his Rome is on 9 points, Aztec is on 4 points. Only the city that built the entertainment complex can build the Colosseum. Yes. Yes, it is city specific. Can you put a Colosseum next to an entertainment complex if the city is if the second city is your city? Yeah, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. There are some wonders that are linked to just like a certain type of land or a certain type of district and so on. But yeah, this is not one of them. Getting lighthouse in Tlacopan is a mistake after he lost the choke. Getting lighthouse in Tlacopan in this one, yeah, I guess for a second there I thought you were saying that he's building the great lighthouse, and I was like, did I miss that? Like, what is that happening? Where is that going? I don't know, man. I didn't see. Anyway, first meta time is on the map here. We do have him with 67 strength against the swordsman 66, and as you can see, he can definitely overwhelm them when he finds them on the flat tiles. I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is gonna need to make way over here for those meta times to get in and replace the swordsman and keep on upgrading his units here. We're gonna also need to see Hazaggi try to get his economy going. He's definitely gonna need to get this going for his ally, because Tidube is gonna have so many needs here in the upcoming turns with 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 bows that need to upgrade to be upgraded with 90 gold a pop. That is a lot of gold that you need to acquire. Looking at what's going on Gorgo, I don't see him actually settling more cities. He was concerned quite a bit about his I would say well-being over here, and by the looks of it, yes, we do have the fish trying to get his commercials out. This commercial, by the way, has been building for the last 20 turns. This commercial has been like pre-placed over here in a long time. Long time. Renaissance Admiral situation, they just got to them. I don't think they actually rolled some. Let's see. No, they didn't. Oh, yeah, they didn't. It's Artemisia, the last one from Tidube. So now the race has started for those admirals, and I gotta say, we do have a harbor shipping project coming up from Teotihuacan over here. These boats are not in upgradable territory, they're not in the borders of Aztec, and he will need to spend the gold to actually get them. I gotta say, they do have quite a bit of gold on each of the teams. They need to be careful right now exactly how they will spend it. We do have a Temple of Artemis also getting left aside here. Yeah. It's gonna finish in Aduatuca anyway, so might as well not put more production into it. I do see a Temenanki. Yeah, that is a Temenanki. And we do have Imhotep here with a 1 charge available. I'm very curious. Is he just gonna want a Temenanki? Because this is gonna be gold over here in Summer of Brava. He's gonna get those extra production points on all of the floodplain tiles. And he's also gonna get extra science. Boom! Yeah! We got him on 36 science and 30 culture right now. 40. He just went up to 40. Very nice. How much Lux? +2? Yes, he only had +2. That's, I guess, a bit of an issue here. Especially since Tidube might actually be going for that Dark Age. By the looks of it, he is still very, very low in his Zena score, while UnderTheGun is trying to get his Golden Age. It doesn't seem like he's getting it. It doesn't seem like he's getting it. Anyway, a lot of boats will definitely be chopped. A lot of boats will be built here, and we're going to need to see how they're going to fare in the war moves. We do need to see if UnderTheGun is going to buckle under the pressure, or he's going to manage to overwhelm his opponent. Now Madol is being taken down surgically, taken away from the game here. TaskForceFish is sending those horses half around the world next to the Roman cities to try to bully that city-state in submission. They actually successfully completed their mission, and we're going to need to see if he's going to follow up with attacks and raid attacks actually on the Titubian cities. We do have him with the possibility to also send one of those builders home and try to get some benefits from that. And it looks like the city of Foxtrot is actually about to be attacked by Jerusalem. Wow, of all cities, man, Jerusalem is going to war. Come on, man. I mean, this is a peaceful city, you know, like it needs to have peace there. What is happening here? Why you bully your neighbor, Jerusalem? Hello? Anyway. Boom, Rome must have lost a lot of GPT. Let's actually take a look. He's down to 41. It's peaceful like Gandhi. Yeah, I'm starting to get scared for you UnderTheGun. If he can't get through the choke, that's half his navy that cannot fight. Yes, if he's getting stopped over here, that city's gone. But that's one city. I'm pretty sure Rome will need to follow through with attacks against Teotihuacan as soon as possible. And by the looks of it, we do have them discovering cartography in sync over here next turn. And we do have also TaskForceFish going for his military tactics in 2. And we do see Mercenaries is trying to be attained here, but not only by Hazaggi, but also UnderTheGun and TaskForceFish. Wait, UnderTheGun should have actually finished this. Didn't he finish it? Or did he just put it in? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, he just put it in. He just put it in. Wait, what? He doesn't have 8 units? Wow. Well, I guess he's gonna get the boost. It's fine. He's gonna get the boost for the fish. We do have him finishing up his Mercenaries in 2. How fitting? Oh, kick. Dark Age Fleet Caravel is very big. Yes, Dark Age Fleet Caravel is very big, and that's, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the weapon of choice over here of Tidube. I'm also certain he's gonna want to get some frigates out, so he has the possibility to follow up attacks against the city centers that will be defended by walls. Then I'm pretty sure he will get to punch through the chokes as well with them. I gotta say, this is an almost impossible choke to keep, by the way, because of this flat tile. If this tile wouldn't have been flat, totally different situation. But this tile being flat actually allows 3 frigates to attack into 1 unit and still have range on the units next to that unit. So yeah, Aztec just will need to keep on resupplying new boats until they're just gonna die. Okay, we do not have Hazaggi appearing as many swordsmen as we would have thought over here in meta times. They are definitely prioritizing as much as possible Rome to get the necessary gold to get his caravels and to try to go against his opponent. And by the looks of it, they're very close to that moment. We do have Mercenaries coming up next turn from Tidube. No, this turn actually, he just got Mercenaries. Okay, so he's gonna start upgrading his caravels, while next turn UnderTheGun is gonna need to do the same thing. The problem is Mercenaries is coming out in this. Okay, guys, what are the chances of UnderTheGun not making enough culture points even with the mercenary boost to get to the next turn with mercenaries? What are the chances? Because as you can see over there, as it looks like it might happen. It might happen. Like there's a possibility there might be like less than 1% over their difference. He'll make it? You think he'll gonna make it? Okay. I mean, it would be the first time that that happened to me. I can keep the flat tile further to the left though. He can keep further to the left. You mean this one? This one? Not really. Not really. Because catapults. 60-second prediction. Open the tree and let us math. Oh my god. Anyway, it's fine. Let's see what's going on over here. We do have UnderTheGun with his caravels coming up from Kume, and by the looks of it in Trakopan, all of these galleys are shivering over here next to that city center. They definitely need the upgrades from their big father over there UnderTheGun, and they need them now. They cannot wait any longer. We do need to see also how many boats Tidube is going to make. He did just activate Hano so for an extra melee unit, and I do see him moving forward towards the front line. Unfortunately, he didn't have the tile, or I should say the harbor of Rome stopped by a unit, and that caravel popped somewhere else. We do have Briva, Tervana, and some other cities getting quite a few extra seeming bonuses here for a goal. Not only some districts, but also some of those new builders with feudalism, so he can start upgrading most of his territory and try to benefit as much as possible from these upgrades. We did have him getting pushed back from Delta, but that is still damage done to TaskForceFish. He's being forced to deploy a large army, and his economy is not booming as it should. Only on 13 gold. We just popped into the new era. We do have the first attacks coming from Titubian caravels going against his opponent. Aztec is gonna have his caravels, but he's gonna find out the hard way that there's gonna be an extra +5 points. That, oh my god, no, this is... What is his admiral? Gaius Dulius? What is this one? Themistocles? This one is Artemisia. Wait, he doesn't have an admiral yet? Aztec will have an admiral and he's not gonna have an admiral? Okay, interesting. I guess he's not taking it as fast as I would thought. Oh no, he does. He has Cimerius. Never mind, he has Cimerius. He just needs to send it. And I do see he actually upgraded one of his caravels into a fleet, which is gonna benefit also from the +5 damage from the admiral, and another +5 damage from the Dark Age card. He's already 10 points over the caravel before the admiral gets in right next to him. And why is he not sending? Oh, I guess he didn't get there. Okay, we do have some units from TaskForceFish getting into the north of Rome, and we're going to need to see him try to stop him from sending the trade routes to Taruga. There are quite a few of them going towards the north there, from Rome, from Antium, from Cume. Of course, he's trying to get the economy rolling, and we do need to see if that's actually going to be something that can be defended there. Now, we do have on the east side Hazaggi with the builders, and that's about it. It's slowing down. Okay. TaskForceFish did choose second pen brush voice golden age. We do have UnderTheGun normal age. Unfortunately, couldn't actually make those extra points for the golden. Tidube, Dark Age, and Ambiorix with Hazaggi is going to be on pen brush voice golden age this time. We're going to have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're going to come back after the Congress to see exactly what's going on over here, and keep on watching on the action. There are definitely quite a few attacks that need to be done, and as you can see, the last moves are going in. World Congress will start, and we're going to come back after these 2 minutes. And oh man, I gotta say, it's like having a relationship with Tinder. What is this? Needing a relationship. Have you ever, guys, do you have Tinder? Have you seen the amount of messages of notifications you get just for just showing up, opening up the application? You don't actually have anything there. You just get that. Wow. I wasn't being active for like 6 months and I'm getting messaged like 4 times a day or something. What? Anyway, coming back to the game here, let's actually see what action is bringing us forward. We do have the attacks from Tidube going into the boats of UnderTheGun. It does seem like UnderTheGun is trying to get his fleet out from the choke. It does look like it's oh my god, no, it's gonna be too tapped. These caravels of Aztec are just not strong enough. That attack damage is only coming out on the offense, and it looks like he does have +5 luxury attack bonus, which is pretty good at this point. But if he doesn't manage to actually do enough damage against his opponent, what will this happen? Well, we do have over here him with the ability to attack one of the caravels and do quite a bit of damage, but then the counter attack is gonna happen and the city of Taco Pan's units are probably gonna go down. The fish didn't actually move a muscle here. Looking at what's happening in the goal, we do have him on 36 science and 42 culture. I'm pretty sure he's actually watching what's going on the west side, because this is probably the game right here. If UnderTheGun cannot successfully manage to stop Rome from expanding, from taking over his cities, and he cannot stop Rome from going through the choke towards Teotihuacan, it is kind of a losing game here. And we do have also from the north TaskForceFish trying to get into the borders of Tidube and pillage the traders. Looks like Tidube is gonna need to flex his muscles really quickly, get those tiny Timmy legs to take out the horses, and let's see how this is gonna go. Okay, two pillages, 100 gold over there for the fish, 100 gold that will be used by UnderTheGun to upgrade one of his caravels. Very nice, very nice. Yes, immediate reaction coming out from Tidube, getting his horses out and starting to smash down those Greek horses, pushing them back from his territory. He does have some spearmen also to help him next to Antium, and I do see he's still trying to get as much science as possible on 75 and 29 at the moment. Yeah, he still needs to do the attack moves against the units of UnderTheGun next to the city of Tlacopan, and I do see he actually still has movement on all of them. He did just lose a boat here, but he didn't care at all about it. I think actually he can take this one down with 2 boats, and then this scout down with another. Oh, never mind. UnderTheGun just put a boat there. Never mind. Rajen Dracola also has been recruited for an extra +5 on these units. UnderTheGun is not gonna have the bonus here, and as you can see, he's getting pushed through the choke. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see catapults at some point coming out here from Kume, and I'm pretty sure, looking at the tech side, the square rigging is gonna be discovered by Tidube. I do see Hazaggi going for construction. We might see him trying to go for a military how to say, engineering, so he can discover the niter. Looking at his resources here, he does have no niter there, no niter here, no niter here. Where is his niter, and why don't we see it? Oh, this is genius. This is genius. How did these horses pass through next to a Hazaggi and swordsman? How did these horses pass through? Man, these are ninjas. I'm calling it out right now. These are ninjas. The Beasley, in my noob brain, it seems like a waste. Wait, what? It's a pillage party. Woo, 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 woo. It's almost a waste to build all of those boats if he knows the city is dead. Not really a waste, because you're slowing down. Like every turn counts in these games, and you might have enough time to. You might buy yourself enough time to get the technology to help you keep the choke in the north, or even push through the choke in the north, like caravels and so on and so forth. He's still gonna try to keep that city as safe as possible. He's still gonna try to do as much damage as he can over here, forcing Tidube to not only upgrade more units, but also be expend a lot of time over here, a lot of attention. We did have, for example, Greece managing to get those traders from the north. He did manage to successfully delete 2 of Tidubian's economic traders, and by the looks of it, he's pulling back now. I do see TaskForceFish is pulling back. Tidube did switch his money from Namadol into Taruga, and now he's going to use that city state since it is going to be revealed anyway. We do have to see also if Hazaggi is going to get enough gold to upgrade more of his units. He just didn't have enough funds, just the same as TaskForceFish to upgrade everything he needed. UnderTheGun did start to make 53 gold, but if he's going to need to be, first of all, fielding a bigger navy, and second of all, starting to lose cities over here, his economic power will significantly diminish. We do need to see what Fish is going to do with the ninjas. So he's actually going against Hazaggi South, and I do see in 3 turns that's how much he needs to withstand here. 3 turns. In the city of Aduatuca, we got statue of Zeus getting built, and that's gonna pop in so many units over here, spearmen and archers and a battery ram. That's, I think, the most important part. Scientific city states, 100% of the city states sending trade routes, okay, and the great engineers, no points, okay. Tidube is gonna gain 2 diplo points. Okay, so they're starting to roll in the diplo points, but I gotta say, it still kind of seems like the war is gonna be the one that's gonna set the tone here. We will need to see how fast Tidube can actually get his frigates. That's the trick. That's the trick. How fast he can actually get to Niter and how fast he can upgrade those frigates. Well, it looks like Tlacopan might actually survive. The walls are going up in 2 turns. I find it doubtful that it is gonna go down next turn. And by the looks of it, yeah, there we go. By the looks of it, there is a caravel inside of it trying to beef up the strength. We do have 3 units next to it with only 2 of them that can actually attack into that city center. And I do see the bridges already started to appear over here, so he can actually get more health. He could actually just switch this, for example, low HP caravel with the one on the caravel, so he can get back his health. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Intelligence agency also coming up in 4 turns. That's going to give him one extra diplomatic visibility over Tidube. If, of course, Tidube is not going to match this technology, we will have them also try to go towards sprinting to get an extra diplomatic visibility over each other. And we do have actually gold pushing a little bit into TaskForceFish here. Just, you know, shaking the tree a little bit, telling TaskForceFish that he's still here. Knock, knock, who's there? We do need to see Hazaggi also trying to get more upgrades in the north in Novio Dunum. And I do see he didn't quite reinforce the city of Charlie's north, but neither did Gorgo get a unit there. Oh my god. I'm sorry, we got racing down the street again. It is what it is. Aztec should move the armor to the choke area. It won't help the stock. Yeah, it won't help. I mean, this one here. Yeah, I guess it's too late now. It lost the movement, so he cannot do anything. I would imagine these Roman caravels might even attack that city center even with the walls. They're just gonna keep on pounding it until they take it down. He does need to be careful with the health, but I'm pretty sure he has enough of them to just keep on resupplying. I do see he's getting his quadrims going, and Achillea, Arpinum, Rome possibly will get quite a few quadrims to upgrade into frigates. The Niter is the biggest issue here. We do have upgraded units also from the fish. Looks like he's looking to settle another city, maybe possibly actually on that river right in the face of Charlie. Yeah, I do see him with the many times upgraded. He's going to start moving towards the units of Hazaggi. They can't really push through the maritime line here if Hazaggi is going to get his 45 bonus, and of course keep those units in a line, not allow them to be attacked from multiple sides, from like 3 sides or more. It looks like okay, he's choosing to actually retreat, not having confidence in that heal system that he's gonna pop. And yes, we did have a general over here allowing for more extra movement, but they couldn't have attacked the 1-3 tile for at least 2 turns. Hazaggi is going to reposition his military, losing first of all his military bonus from the fortify for the defense, and second of all he's moving into floodplains which do have a defense bonifier of negative -2. We do need to see how Hazaggi is going to try to use the land to try to fend off the TaskForceFish invasion, because it's definitely TaskForceFish is putting everything into this. Even a great writer, he's just sending them over there. My son, you need to write about what's happening over here. We will go against our opponent and we will take him down unit after unit, brick by brick. First, settle on that river, push back the opponent, and then you will tell the story of your life. Well, it looks like that the great writer over here is definitely gonna have a first-class view of what's gonna happen over here next to that river. Just write insults to hurt their morale. He retreats because MAA. What's this MMA? The men at arms, you mean? The men at arms? Okay. Okay. Write down. Write for ruin and the world's ending. Yes, a pen might be more powerful than the swords. Yes, yes. Man, I gotta say, I find it hard to imagine how information flowed slowly in, like, you know, the previous centuries. Oh my God. Can you imagine like putting one of our generation into a previous century? I think we would go mad. Like, we're used to so much information just flowing through us and towards us and from us and so on and so forth. We're like beacons over here, like, you know. We'd have to go outside. Yeah, that's another thing. We actually have to go outside. Oh, don't get me started on this. Don't get me started on this outside, man. I had to go outside actually today and drive around the city. Oh my God, man, I don't understand. Why would you spend 2 freaking hours in traffic like every time you actually go somewhere? Just not even moving, just sitting and watching the car, the back of the car in front of you, and that's about it. Listening to music and radio. What? Like, I mean, what? Oh my God, man, they need to fix this. I don't know what they're gonna need to do, but they really need to fix this thing with the traffic. I know, it's, you know, a circle of things. You need to ask for fix, and they get more cars, and you fix more stuff, and they get more cars, and so on and so forth. This is unbelievable. But anyway, 2 hours, man. Anyway, so like I made 2 hours for a 10-minute drive. Wow. Useless information of the day. Did you, Miguel de Cervantes, lost his left arm during a naval battle? I did not know. No. Did you know? Oh no, I did not know. To a watermill? Wait, what? And Horatio Nelson lost an eye? Oh my God, big sacrifice, man, big sacrifice. We do have another city being settled over here from the fish. Looks like on the west side, the Tidube is going to manage to smash through Tlacopan. Slowly but surely, he just tap that city until it went down. We do have also him trying to punch through UnderTheGun's defenses here, and it does seem like he has so much strength on these caravels on the front line, especially the Embolon promoted ones with 80 strength against the caravels 65. He will go through. There is very little advantage for these boats to actually attack back, and by the looks of it, the Tidube is gonna get quite a few free hits against his opponent. I think the biggest important thing is, of course, getting that Niter working. He did manage to push back his opponent from the north, while Greece is trying to figure out if he has some more camps or farms or something to take out, and of course how the city strength of Taruga is looking. We do need to see how he's gonna get out with the horses. I would imagine he's gonna get out with the horses. So what, at least 1 or 2 of them, because Tidube is not gonna let him out. Look at that. And what are these horses doing? These horses just pillaging. Okay, farms, whatever. He does have a mine over here in Samarobriva that's he's gonna take out. I do see another one next to Tsingi to the west side. That's fine. And of course we do have the wave of commercials coming up from the cities of Hazaggi. He's preparing for the upcoming era when he's definitely going to need a much stronger economy, not only to upgrade units but also to upkeep them. Also for Cervantes, in 1570 he enlisted in the Spanish Navy Infantry Regiment and was badly wounded at the Battle of Lepanto in October 1571 and lost the use of his left arm and hand. Oh, that is, yeah, that is kind of a rip. Keiko Beaver, hello there, sir, and welcome. Actually, maybe he was born like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, now we do need to see if the fish is going to get an attack going against his opponent. He's still trying to push his opponent from that river, and it looks like he did manage to acquire the tile that he desperately needed here. He has Niter next to that tile if he needs it, and by the looks of it, he doesn't have Niter anywhere else in his empire. No, he does. There we go. He just improved the Niter. He got the Niter for his teammate, got the Niter for UnderTheGun. Military engineering also being discovered next turn from Under the Gun. I gotta say, it does seem like Hazaggi is starting to get that Niter in on him as well, as his ally here building up his privateer count. These units don't require Niter. They're not as strong as the frigates, but they can definitely hold their own against the caravels. You do need to use your own caravels in front of them so you can stop your opponent from attacking. Another advantage for the privateers, they are kind of invisible on the map. If a unit only passes next to them, they're actually gonna get discovered. Niter at Foxtrot also. Where is Foxtrot? Foxtrot. Oh, I see. But that's expensive Niter. That Niter is expensive. 3 tiles out to the west side. I don't know, man. I mean, you need to buy the 2 and the 3rd one. It would have been nicer if you would have been somewhere else. But it is what it is. I guess the game is throwing a curveball here. We do have actually Under the Gun sending a few catapults, trying to build a few new ones to help out with the defense against his opponent. He's pre-building a few quadrims as well from the city of Teotihuacan. While he did lose his first city here, Tidube does look like he's gonna keep that. Wait, is he actually gonna keep that? He might actually just keep that. No, it's rebelling. Okay, well, I guess it is going to rebel anyway. Now we do need to see how fast he can actually push through the next ones, and I'm pretty sure it is dependent on how fast he can get the frigates. He just needs the Niter to upgrade these, and I'm pretty sure he's already benefiting from the half coast card in the resources as well as the gold. With the new upgrades coming up from the privateers, he's gonna need to move them towards the front line. He already has everything in place, and it's just a matter of time until he's gonna start pounding on the under the guns units. Interesting that he didn't actually get some catapults over here, but I'm pretty sure the extra production that would have been required for them might have not been as I would say as valuable. Looking at the TaskForceFish, he's starting to build up his knights. He's getting his Acropolis is going from his new cities, while he's getting an intelligence agency in 3 turns. I didn't see a government plaza of the second kind for Hazaggi, even though I'm pretty sure he actually did go into a second government. It is Merchant Republic, and he does have the opportunity to actually get a second building. Chose to actually go for Warlord's Throne, so he can upkeep his army much faster, much easier. He does have 26 gold a turn, while Tidube is on 27. Their opponent's 38 and 28. I gotta say, it doesn't seem like there's gonna be a big difference between them. Looking at the production screen, Tidube does seem like he has less production, but he pre-built a lot, and now he's actually gonna try to get a few new settlers going. He did lose a city, and he took a city away from Aztec, and I gotta say, Under the Gun here with 112 production, he can only use 3 of those cities of his to pump out bows from the north. These cities in the south will need to try to do something like trebuchets or simming. He is trying to get also the pyramids built in Texcoco, but I find that it is kind of a long dream over here to get that wonder, while you do need to defend yourself against Rome here next to you. We do need to see what happened. Oh, we did see this. Engineer screen, scientist, okay, nothing. Hypatia, did anybody pick Hypatia? No, we don't have Hypatia. We didn't have Zenki as an armor here for Aztec. Abu has been activated on Rome. This is gonna be nice. Abu, very nice, very nice. I'm sure the fish should be glad to send a horse or so for the final take. Yes. You know, Foley, I have only one eye. I have a right to be blind sometimes. Oh, okay. King Stephen of Strategies, who's pounding who? It is Tidube pounding Under the Gun, doing the damage there. Liberating only works if your ally attacks back. I'm sure Fish should be glad to send a... Oh, yeah. I guess we're going to need to see about the liberations, if there are going to be liberations. Cardiff can definitely be liberated at some point, even though it is kind of protected, and I find it doubtful that's going to happen. I also don't see any other city that would be in danger over here. Now, we do need to see also pyramids in 8 turns in TaskForceFish's territory. Looks like we won't actually have Under the Gun try to go for it. It will actually be built by the Fish. Fish did settle Eritrea right in the face of the defense of Hazaggi in the city of Charlie. It was kind of Hazaggi that gave him the opportunity to settle there, and as you can see, he does have quite a few strong men at arms over here on the front line. We're going to need to see if he's going to start trading punches with the fish. He definitely has more units, and not only more units but stronger units to attack into the fish. With upgrades in the north, Noviodumin is going to get some crossbows to help him push back these men at arms. And as you can see, TaskForceFish with UnderTheGun are trying to use their gold advantage against their opponents, upgrading as many units as possible so they can try to force their opponents to defend themselves and also maybe lose some cities in the meantime. With a decent amount of production here, UnderTheGun is going to need to figure out how he can get more strength on his boats and keep away Tidube from his territory. Now, where are those privateers? Okay, first privateer getting in. Oh, they do so little damage, man. Look at this. Privateer 55, Caravel 72. So little damage. I guess they're gonna get some extra points, but oh, that is just bad. Let's actually see how fast he's gonna get the first frigate. I would have imagined he's gonna get the frigate already. I don't know why he didn't actually get the niter from his teammate. Maybe they didn't communicate or something, because he's Hazaggi is already on 26 niter. Is he pre-building some more? He's not even pre-building some more. He's just not doing it. Okay. I guess now with the gold necessary over here for the gold to push, maybe they're not that interested in pushing over there. Anyway, we do have level 2 crossbows coming up from Hazaggi. He does have a battering ram with this army. Remember, he did get one for free from the statue of Zeus, which he did use to push back the Greek forces from the south of Samarobriva and Adoatuca. Hazaggi stats look fine. Most science, most culture, and most production. Yeah, Hazaggi stats are quite good. Quite good. It's not most science though. UnderTheGun is most science now. But anyway, it is there. It is there. Okay. Intelligence agency next turn. Do we have something here? We did have him click on intelligence agency, but didn't actually finish it. And we do have a religion in the game. Error 404. Julius not found. Z meditation and defender of the faith coming up for him. He's gonna get an extra +3 defense here in the city of Adoatuca, where he does have Pingala, not Moksha. So that city is actually gonna spread his religion very slowly, very slowly. We do need to see him also. Oh, there we go. Tidube actually connected his economy with Hazaggi, as you can see. And now we do see the traders starting to flow through the water. 77 production, 77 gold per turn for Tidube, with Hazaggi on 28. And we do need to see also Hazaggi sending a few more traders towards his ally there. It does look like they're fixing their gold situation very quickly. Yeah, we do have UnderTheGun also deploying the trebuchets towards the north. These trebuchets do hurt the caravels quite a bit, and we do need to see next turn when we can actually take a look at the drop down damage. Hazaggi beats a fish to muskets. Let's see amenities. Amenities 000 content. What is this? +3. Okay, he's at a happy level. He's getting the +10. We do have Hazaggi pushing in and managing to take down one of the men-at-arms of fish. And we do need to see if he's gonna get to reposition his troops here, because it does look like Eritrea is gonna be another one of the fish cities that he settled that he might actually just give to Gaul. Fish did get stopped from moving his forces from the city of Delta towards Noviodunum, and I do see he did also settle the city of Hotel very far in the north, trying to grab more land there. He also left a space for him to settle the ivory tile. Looking at what's going on here, we still don't have the upgrades, but we do have Tidubian privateer starting to get in. Also getting the military alliance bonus, the great admiral bonus, but yeah, these caravels are still way too strong for them. Where the frigates, you might ask? Where the frigates? New settlers coming around from the cities of Tidube. Antium is building one. Rome just got one and sending it to the north. He can definitely settle, for example, the cattle tile there. I'm actually surprised he's gonna settle here. But it is what it is. It is a little bit closer. Now we do have trader in Aquilea heading out in 2 turns, and I'm pretty sure they want to get as many as possible to flow through the oceans here. I think this is the first time in the game where we do have much better economy on Tidube and Hazaggi than TaskForceFish or UnderTheGun. And we do have the fish over here with a big problem. His opponent kept up building armies, and he upgraded them, got enough gold to put them on the front line. And not only did he allowed Gorgo to go and plant a city on Eritrea, but he upgraded his army using the how to say, using the retreat, and then came back to take the city. It doesn't look like Fish did build that many units in behind all of this no resupply line, and we're going to need to see if these units on the front end are going to be what is needed for that city of Eritrea, or I should say India now. Okay. To survive. He does have a general there, he does have a builder that will try to get the walls. There is a battery ram on the other side that will this time allow him to actually attack into India and do the damage against the walls as well. Wow. Okay, there we go. There we go. Some more chops, a new crossbow. Crossbows are getting promotions, Manhattan's not dying, and it does look like this is gonna be a stalemate. We do have some pokey going around. Not really, we don't actually have pokey going around. We do have a trebuchet that is getting exposed to the elements, but as you can see, you do need like 3 or 4 privateers to actually punch through a trebuchet defense on the land. Now we do have him getting those, but it's slowly getting those. Wasn't he getting another one? I'm pretty sure he was getting another one. What is it? And why is it not here? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these frigates pre-builds, and by the looks of it, he's starting to get his baths going. I do see also for a ministry in the city of Rome, while he's only on 64 science and 30 culture. Under the gun did manage to get a lot more on 80 and 42. A machinery coming up in 2 turns, while under the gun is going to get his wheel rigging. He's also getting exploration in 2 turns, allowing him to actually use his hard production over here with the half-coast car to get those caravels out on and about. Quite a few cities from the fish, by the way. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Of course, one of them is the city-state that he got earlier, Cardiff, at the beginning of the game, which is going to finish the pyramids next turn. It does seem like he actually sacrificed quite a bit his build, as in his unit count, for those settlers to get out of his cities. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough time, if he's going to be left alone by Hazaggi and have enough time to recover. He just got the walls in the city of India. Wait a second, that seems suspiciously like Valletta over here. Uh-oh, it is Valletta in the south. Okay. Just popping walls out of nothing over there. Out of thin air. Still my stronger units on the goal, by the looks of it. Much stronger. There should be an achievement for taking a city with its original name. Yeah, kick. Yeah. Okay. New night is coming about. It looks like one of the Manhattans should be dead soon. We do have him with multiple crossbows that can attack into that single unit. And we do need to see how fast he's gonna get his courses to work. There are a significant amount of archers coming up from Valletta and getting closer to the units of gold. Not really that scary, but there are a lot of units that are just holding tiles here. Now we do have the level 2 caravel fleet next to the city of Kume. It does have enough strength to keep on punching through the Aztec defenses, but I don't think he actually wants to sacrifice it. Tidube is struggling to get his stats back on track, and yes, Under the Gun is in a normal age, doesn't actually have free inquiry bonuses or culture, while as you can see, his trebuchets or catapults are doing significant damage against the privateers of Tidube here, even if they are invisible. Whenever they're shooting, they're actually getting discovered, and of course counter attacks can happen. What did happen, by the way, over here? Because he shot the catapult and that's it. Okay, I guess it's fine, and I'm pretty sure the trebuchet was the one that shot here. Shot back, I mean. Where did this one? Oh, this one just moved. Okay. Oh my god, so much military hardware in Tenochtitlan. So many of these trebuchets. If it takes Cardiff, that works. Yeah, there should be an achievement. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't actually change the city of Cardiff's name. Usually, whenever you're talking about city-states, the rules say you shouldn't actually change their names, because we do need to know how many city-states have been acquired, and sometimes even you get, I would say, confused about. You totally forget about the city-state if you don't see its name. Okay, we do have campuses in Aduatuca. I do see intelligence agency is finally gonna get built in Samarobriva. We do have markets in Avaricum and new builders with feudalism bonuses. I'm pretty sure he still has quite a few tiles to chop. He did manage to get the muskets on the front line on India, and it does seem like he's getting pushed back over here by Greece. We do need to see if he's gonna do enough damage against those walls to smack them, and bam! Went down to half HP. India over here losing half of its fortification and not having the ability, or I should say a good ability, to attack back into the muskets. So let's actually see if that's gonna happen. Oh, I gotta say, these marathons are quite strong, man. Yeah, there we go. Bam! And goes, and boom goes the battery ram. No more battery ram for you. Yeah, that is a problem. I'm pretty sure it is a problem. Counter attack over here coming out. The knight's extra movement allowing him to go through, wiggle his way towards the front, back line. Hazaggi's crossbows are getting hit, and he needs to retreat them quickly. On the coast, it doesn't seem like anything's moving here. We do have Tidube just getting new settlers. It looks like a bigger and bigger fleet from under the gun. He's at some point going to want to get out of here, but I gotta say, he does have the opportunity to push out with these trebuchets. I'm pretty sure we're going to see, how to say, a semicircle being generated here as a defense by Tidube, allowing him to pass through these chokes, but not allowing him much further on. Like, here, probably, like this. Anyway, poor Charlie. Yeah, Charlie is all over the place, man. Charlie is literally all over the place. This is what it is. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? Okay, that. Okay. Intelligence agency 210, new harbors coming up from Hazaggi. You can see multiple trade routes are starting to work for them. The gold generation is definitely happening, 88 and 84, and the fruits of their labor is also showing. We're going to need to see if they do manage to keep an advantage over their opponents, because Hazaggi definitely has more stats than TaskForceFish at the moment in the science screen, while the fish is being forced to get a bigger military. We do see him getting pushed here. There's a big mud fight happening next to the city of India. He did kind of choose the battlefield here, I gotta say. He did choose to put the city of India right in the face where he knew the majority of the army of Hazaggi is. So yeah, that was kind of poking the bear. Yeah, we do need to see Goal get back at this, and I do see not only he's getting a few pikemen upgraded, he's getting new muskets to wrap around the city of India, trying to put that city under siege and get into the crossbow line behind it. We do need to see if his own crossbows are gonna do necessary damage over here against the city center. There's a level 3 here that could definitely go into a level 4 soon. It does need quite a few more, 55 more experience points to get there. Yeah, we do have to see also the upgrades coming up from Hazaggi and the resupply line. He does need to pay attention to his north as well as his west, and I do see Novio Dunum is getting hit over here. There are, I think, a decent amount of units to stop this from actually being very, very bad. Okay, oil, we got quite a bit of oil also for Hazaggi. 1, 2 oil tiles, 3? No, that's too far. 2 oil tiles, that's more than enough, more than enough. Okay, here do we have, why no frigates? Tidube is focusing on, and it's gonna get a heroic in the next one, 66 out of 63 points, while we do have 5 more turns until we get there. He just upgraded the frigate, and we can see the damage, 65 against 72. That's with the admiral bonus and with the alliance. It does seem like he doesn't have the opportunity to take down those units as fast as he wanted to. Couldn't keep the choke in between, and it looks like he chose to actually keep the one south of Kume. I do see also Terracotta Army coming up from Antium in 10 turns, while he's getting his foreign ministry in his capital. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get how to say, one of those spies in the opponent cities. We do have 5 cities here from under the gun. They should be exposed. They should be exposed. Let's see. Oh no, he doesn't see a city from Aztec. This is such a bad thing. He cannot put a spy to actually get that diplo. He really needs a horse or something. He really needs a scout to get next one. That's all you need. Visibility over one city. That's it. But that's what's happening. And it looks like UnderTheGun is gonna try to push out. He is getting his trebuchets right on the coast over there on the shoreline on the west side, and he's trying to attack first against these caravels, allowing his frigates to get into position and maybe even push out. Let's actually see. He doesn't really have the necessary damage to go and delete these caravels very quickly, and it will be very hard when Tidube's army is gonna react to this. I gotta say, this caravel fleet is not really sitting in the best position. He was sitting outside of the borders and he was getting heals. And I did mention earlier that we're probably gonna see how to say, a semicircle created over here, or a line to the southwest of Kume. First of all, because of these trebuchets, nothing else. Because of nothing else was that bad on this side except these trebuchets. He just cannot keep a navy here intact with these trebuchets attacking it every turn. Okay, we do have India struggling to be alive here. Multiple crossbow attacks. We do have crossbows that do need to deal the damage against the walls also. I do see a siege tower coming out from Charlie in 2 turns, which will get to the front line pretty quickly here, allowing it to do full damage against the city's defenses, not the walls, bypassing the walls entirely. Okay, he's same up. He didn't actually bother to repair the tiles pillaged in the south of Samarobriva. Okay, getting new builders. Printing coming up from TaskForceFish, printing coming up from UnderTheGun, printing on Tidube, printing on Hazaggi. Everybody on printing. Okay, 2 shotting trebuchets. The counterattack has started. Tidube is gonna try to take out the trebuchets first. After that, he's gonna move towards that frigate over there. And since he did manage to upgrade 2 of these frigates, he still has 2 more. No, 3 frigates actually. He did upgrade another one in the Sea of Kume, which is, by the way, getting protected by the city center and can shoot if any boat comes on this tile, Oh, frigate, what are you doing? Oh, counterattack over here. UnderTheGun was definitely on his buttons, and he did manage to do so much damage against that one caravel of his opponent of Tidube. I'm pretty sure Tidube is gonna spam, click away that unit and try to get a stronger one in front. There we go. We got UnderTheGun here pushing in, still getting attacked by the frigates, and that's exactly why Tidube positioned that one in the city center. Tidube's caravel fleet did not get the repairs needed, and by the looks of it, he still needs to do quite a bit of damage to deal with these trebuchets once and for all. Ooh, a bit of a misclick there. He couldn't actually get the promotion, even if he did pop one. He just couldn't get it. Anyway, I guess it's a caravel for a caravel, and UnderTheGun is gonna need to do something else here. I do have to say, Tidube doesn't have his own caravel, his own trebuchets. If he would have had trebuchets here, it would have been so much more easier to push in. I'm not even sure he can push without them, to be honest. Anyway, let's see the city of India getting the siege tower soon. I do see the siege tower treatment soon. I do see these musketmen shouldn't actually attack into the city center. I'm pretty sure they can take quite a bit of damage here, and by the looks of it, he's still needing to upgrade some more. Has a few pikemen that can definitely deal with the knights, and that's probably the reason that he's upgrading them and keeping them on the front line. With the crossbow's help, he's not only dealing the damage, but deleting a lot of the units. Yeah, we do have him also getting a few new muskets from the north, and I do see he's trying to pad those science numbers with his libraries. He has on 93 science and 93 culture. Pembrush and voice coming out for him, while he is gonna go into a dark age in the next one. We do need to see if UnderTheGun is gonna manage to get the golden. He's on 67 out of 74 and was in a normal age this time. It doesn't seem like he's gonna get the next 4 or 7 points so he can get the next golden. TaskForceFish being dark age here, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to not only push back goal, but also manage to overwhelm him when it comes to the stats. It does seem like at the moment he has a problem. Less production, less science, less culture, less gold. Significantly less gold, actually. Even less food, like just Hazaggi is overwhelming him right now. With less cities, by the way. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities on Hazaggi, while we do have Gorgon 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Okay, more attacks coming in. UnderTheGun is probably going to lose these frigates, but it looks of it he did try to push out, and these Titubian boats are going to retaliate pretty quickly. We do need to see if Tidube is going to get some chops in Antium. No, he's not. He's 7 turns away from building the Terracotta army, while he was trying to stop Fish from actually doing too much damage against the city of Taruga. That city center did get walls. Now he's just there to bodyguard the city of Puteoli. We do need to see the shots here. I would imagine these frigates are gonna go down, but I gotta see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, only stat where he is not behind in faith. Yeah. Game was slowed down a lot. I was trying to figure out if he can actually go through the frigate and attack that other frigate. No. I mean, yes, but with significant casualties. Was gonna repair if nothing's gonna shoot them. I find it interesting that crossbows from Hazaggi didn't actually keep on the pressure on the city of India. And we do have the siege tower actually getting in, and I guess it's not gonna matter at all that those repair outer defenses projects are gonna finish there. He's trying to do more damage. He's managing to take down another one of the opponent's knights. Ooh, oh my god. TaskForceFish did manage to cross 2 rivers and got to the builder of his opponent. He's gonna manage to even outsmart him and take down a crossbow over there. Unbelievable what happened with that one knight on a mission. And I gotta say, all of these units are taken down by the fish. Unbelievable. We do have India surviving 2 attacks with siege units against it. Yes, siege support units with the battery ram and the siege tower. He did manage to get just enough units to push back Gaul. Unbelievable. Yes, I gotta say, Gaul over here did stop to get the new armies out. He wanted to get a few more simming points done, and yes, he does have 101. It looks like there's a big back and forth going around them. Like one attacks, he's simming behind. The other one attacks, he's simming behind, but you know, gets more units and attacks again and then simming behind, and so on and so forth. There's like a balance between, a dance if you like, between them, and they're playing the samba right here with their simming bonuses and their war mechanics, you know. There must have been enough culture for a Civic. Yes, so much culture coming up for the fish. Looking at the total tab, he's on 23.59 here, while we do have Hazaggi on 21.32. I gotta say, UnderTheGun is quite underfed over there with culture. He's pushing out, and it does seem like UnderTheGun did manage to push out right next door to Titube's units. He is still gonna need to face all of these frigates on the battlefield, and there are new units upgraded over here in the lands of Rome. It looks like Tidube is gonna be... he's actually in trouble. He is in trouble. 4 turning caravels? What do you mean 4 turning caravels? Did you not get Merchant Republic? Tidube? I'm pretty sure he did. I'm just messing around. I'm pretty sure he did. Oh, he did. He did. Hello? You know? Okay, counter attack coming up from the units of Tidube. His caravel fleet is actually pushed back, and he's gonna get a promotion for the 3rd level pretty soon. He's starting to attack back and dealing the damage against one of the caravels of his opponent, putting that one caravel in the front line to be attacked and traded. You know, we do see new frigates coming online, taking another one of the frigates with them down below, and we're going to need to check out the upgrades and the hard builds. It looks like Rome doesn't have enough production to hard build them quickly. 3 times for caravels, that's no bueno. No bueno. Okay, Fish is pushing into Hazaggi, and I gotta say this tempo couldn't have been better, by the way, from both Under the Gun and TaskForceFish. They're now pushing both into their opponent's territory, while their opponents will need to hard build as much as possible their units. They have gold, they just don't have units to use it on. Looking at the era score screen, we do have, actually, sorry, in the yields tab, we do have Hazaggi on 100 science, the only one that has more than 3 digits. It does seem like he's on 6 tactics in 1 turn, with nationalism coming up in 6 turns. I'm actually surprised he's not going towards... Oh, he's going infantry? Okay. Infantry course would definitely be strong here. I wanted to say that I'm a bit surprised that he's not going ballistics for like field cannons and stuff. Anyway, we still have Tidube with a decent amount of units to attack into his opponent, and as you can see, he's biding his time over here. Biding his time, I think it's called, to figure out exactly how to best approach the attack of Under the Gun, because we don't have that many units left for Under the Gun. We do have, like, from one side 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 units in total for Under the Gun. And then on Tidube we do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And not only that, but he's also building some more over here from his city. So it kind of looks like in the long term it might be fine, especially when they're not getting into the range of the trebuchets. He needs to be very careful about this. Of course, numbers might actually change very quickly over here about the attacks. As you can see, we do have quite a few units getting taken down, and we're gonna have votes, by the way. 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back to see what's gonna happen with the bonuses. Let's see. Okay, so 2 minutes, guys. Sorry. So some first attacks coming out, and as expected, we do have Under the Gun getting more boats through the choke and trying to deal with the boats of his opponent. A lot of low HP boats coming up from Tidube on the front line, and unfortunately it does seem like he's losing numbers. We do need to see him repair his boats, pop those in, and I gotta say he does have a bow as an advantage here if he's gonna manage to pop those boats. Pop those heals, not boats. Looking at the World Congress, we did have plus 10%, plus 10 strength for error 404. No buildings in the theater squares, and Montezuma Under the Gun did gain the 2 Diplo points. We do have him also getting Oracle from Teotihuacan, and I do see getting a privateer here from the north. He did put a harbor out from Tenochtitlan, very important because he can use the production of his capital city as well for the navy. And getting back the screens over here as I should. Toasted the Toad from YouTube is asking us, I know this is a loaded question, but what is the difference between a person beating deity AI and pros such as these great fellas? The main difference is how you approach the game, I would say, because in deity you are playing in a reactive stance always. You are reacting to what the AI is doing, and then you're switching towards being proactive. Also, there are a few certain strategies, like you definitely cannot win every map. You're gonna play on deity. That are way too strong in some situations. Versus the pro players, which are a lot more adaptable to what they see on the land, and they are more proactive to the game than you're gonna see. You're gonna see the ones going against the AI. What is woo woo? Woo woo? Woo woo is just what it is, man. It's just woo woo. You know. Shaklo, hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, Under the Gun casually going Oracle in Pingala Coastal City. I mean, why not? Deity AI can be a nightmare. Yes. Yes. And also to the other question, Under the Gun lost Coastal City. He did lose this one. Well, now we do need to see if he's gonna actually manage to overwhelm Rome. Rome has quite a few units coming out from his cities. It's gonna take time to get onto the front line. It looks like Under the Gun is gonna put the trebuchets in front, so he can still do damage with the frigates from afar. And you can see he's doing a significant amount of damage here. Now. Now we do need to see if Rome is gonna react here. It looks like he was slow on getting those boats out of the way of his opponent, while Tidube is starting to run out of these frigates in caravels. He does need to resupply as quickly as possible with another 3 coming around, 4 actually. So this one is gonna be a frigate, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. Yeah, he just upgraded another one. Anyway, 4, 1, 5. Anyway, I guess +1, +2, +3, it is what it is. We do have the retreat of Hazaggi actually in the borders of Charlie. He's not getting pushed some more by TaskForceFish. TaskForceFish just got his night cores and core ability, and the problem is he's not having enough units to core them up and be successful in on an attack. He definitely has the strongest units of the bunch, but he doesn't want to expend too much strength from these units attacking into his opponent defenses, especially on their land. Now we do have a lot more muskets coming out from the lands of Hazaggi, and we did see him try to prioritize going for line infantry. 5 turns to go until military science, and of course nationalism coming up in 4. Line infantry cores is definitely going to be strong here. TaskForceFish is probably going to go towards field cannons like ballistics technology and cuirassiers, since he does have quite a few of these knights and crossbows already built. Trebuchets coming up from Samaro Briva, Chops and Camel training projects from Adu Atuka. He's gonna need another general there. And looking at the Great People screen, Gaul is on 8, Great General points at 10. We do have Rome on 4, Aztec is on 3, and Greece is on 3 as well. In the scientist screen, looks like we're getting close to Ibn Khaldun, and it does seem like Rome is gonna have the pleasure of activating it in his capital. We do have Gaul lingering behind there, and I do see Fadlan did get picked up by Gaul. Marco Polo for Aztec. Whoa, there was no Hypatia. Guys, no Hypatia. Wow, okay. Well, it's been a while. What does it mean not seeing it? Are you guys seeing Hypatia? I don't see Hypatia. Yeah, this is one of those games, man. Anyway, now we do have Hazaggi getting his reinforcements in the borders of the city of Charlie. He did build the road, the pathways to reinforce much faster, and we do have him getting his trebuchets, each units for the upcoming attacks. Now, it does seem like Hazaggi is gonna have a few problems punching through the night cores, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see new knights getting into the borders of India. On the other front, we do have Under the Gun getting a massive victory over Tidube's military. We do have Tidube even expressing his frustration over here in the chat, and the fish is just, oh my god, getting one of these knights in. Fish is also saying those they had like 2 first moves on them. And Tidube is clarifying. had a frigate that wanted to attack with, and he just moved. Kick. Well, this is a major problem, by the way. Only a few caravels are getting out, and it does seem like he is gonna need to hit his opponent from the west side. His new caravels are still gonna need to wrap around all of this territory from the west. He's barely getting a spy in, and I still don't think he has vision over the cities of his opponent. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a way to put a spy into his opponent territory to get that extra diplomatic visibility. And as you can see over here, we do have a +3 intel on the boats of Under the Gun, while there's no intel on the boats of Rome. Now, I do believe he actually lost his +5 also from the Dark Age, and now with Reform the Coinage Golden Age, he's getting more gold. He's getting to use a monumentality, getting to maybe, I mean, I don't know, be happy about Exodus. It's just another bonus. While Montezuma is not going to have the Dark Age nor the Golden Age bonuses, he still has more stats, 92, 56 versus Titube's 88 and 38, and I do see he has the bigger stick over here going against the city of Kume. We might be fooled a little bit by the number of trebuchets that are deployed in the water. And since we do have quite a few boats starting to get the promotions right now, there might be a chance, with all of the caravels that are coming in from the west being the +1 promoted. I think there is a chance for them to come back into this and take out Under the Gun's military. Under the Gun has a significant problem. He hasn't been building more boats, just a few quadrims, and I'm pretty sure just the quadrims are not gonna, just the frigates are not gonna be able to withstand the caravels. He does need some of his caravels in the mix. Okay, new caravels. Oh, he got finally the okay. More boats. I think he just plugged in press gangs, because that's, yeah, there we go. Professional army and press gangs. Oligarchic legacy as well for the extra +4. And by the looks of it, it's 77 against 73 right now. It's still more damage on the Aztec boats, especially with the +5 he has from amenities. But Tidube is taking less damage now. It's fine. Okay, we do have another campus from Novioduma, a +3 to the west, and I do see he kept on building more military in that city center. Also deployed Victor. He was worried about a possible attack from TaskForceFish. I do need to see when is he gonna get that military science. And look, in the yield stamp, they definitely have the gold advantage here. Not a problem for them to upgrade everything they wanted. Looks like Hazaggi is also asking for a pause. We don't know how long. Yes, kick. You're gonna get to eat some cookies. That was my reference. That's basically saying who wins water wins game. Basically, yeah. I guess pro gamers type faster than normal players. Kick. Yeah. Toast with pleasure, sir. These guys beat deity in any game. Sub 150 is sub 100. Oh, kick. Giro von Bismarck, good evening, sir. I'm not sure if they actually beat deity in any game in like sub 150 or 100. I have no idea. Actually, a lot of them haven't been playing single player for so long. I think they're gonna get surprised quite a bit by the AI. I think you win or lose based on starting locations. Yes or no. Yeah, yes and no. It's a lot of the times I think the player's strategy and how to approach the game makes quite a bit of a difference. While yes, I think there is certainly a situation in which you have the map so bad that you're gonna have a significant disadvantage, a handicap that you cannot get out of, a penalty, or how do you want to say it? We're trying to minimize as much as possible that happening with the remap tokens, and at the same time with the best of threes. We've seen multiple times how these two combined can actually significantly reduce the RNG to find out the skill between the teams. Can you keep the camera on the naval battle while we are paused? Yes, sir. Yes. There we go. Yep. Is it already won, or can Tidube bounce back on the water? Hightower is asking us. I think he can bounce back. Let's see. It's a lot depending on the moves and how UnderTheGun is going to use his naval force over here, and also when Tidube is going to want to counterattack. As you can see, he kept on promoting his units. He kept on resupplying this front line, but he lost a lot of his frigates, actually all of his frigates except the one that he rebuilt on the west side, and that is quite a bit of a problem here. I also noticed that the boats of Aztec are actually starting to be quite strong here. Even the frigates. Can UnderTheGun settle north of Fish for an extra amenity or two? No. It's the same amenity continent. It is the same continent. The only way he could get new amenities if he settled somewhere around here, like he would have access to honey tile. That instance is already in Chinese, so that's not it. So no, he already has the salt. No, that's a big no. No more extra amenities for Aztec this game. If starting locations don't matter, then why do they remap? No, they do matter. Don't get us wrong, they do matter. They Beasley. Those can work hand in hand, by the way, in those two. Starting locations mattering and not setting the result of the game. Okay, Hazaggi, I guess he ordered food or something and had to go and take it. It is what it is. Wow, he's taking so little damage on this caravel fleet if he attacks into a privateer or a frigate. That's actually literally no damage over here on the privateer. What is this? No, there we go. It's like a scratch. 110 damage against the privateers, 53. That's a level 4 caravel fleet with reinforced hull, with embolom, with convoy, and creeping attack. The 14 combat strength versus naval raider units. Okay, some quick moves, some last moves coming up from UnderTheGun. He did manage to take out another one of the caravels of Tidube, and Tidube did attack in the back line of his opponent. He did just take out one of the caravels, and you do see he's doing one of the frigates. He took down another one, and he's following up with the attacks against a third caravel here in the north. We do need to see Tidube also move his caravel fleet. He never moved it from the city of Kume, but he can one-shot whatever unit he wants with it. Let's actually see what he's gonna do here. Is he moving? No. He's just keeping Kume alive. I guess he doesn't really desperately want to keep that harbor from getting pillaged. Yeah, we do have a knight from Greece about to actually pillage the library. There we go. He just set it on fire, and I gotta say there aren't that many units from Aztec anymore. It doesn't seem like he has that overwhelming easy victory. There are new caravels also coming from the west side that is supplying this front, and I do have to say Tidube is in trouble, still in trouble. He's still not out of the woods yet. With 2, 4, 6, 7 units, he has to take down a significant amount of units from his opponent. Again, the number of trebuchets on the battlefield is actually skewing the numbers here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boats from UnderTheGun in total. Actually 10 boats with the one coming forward soon. While the units on the battlefield are, of course, including the trebuchet, is a little bit higher. We do have 3 of these trebuchets with a few more units scattered around. Like a general, like a Hildegard, like Zenki, and so on. Okay, he still didn't send a unit to spy on his opponent, or at least try to get one next to a city center. It is what it is. Another encountering project coming up from Hazaggi, and looks like Rome did manage to get Isaac Newton, while Galileo Galilei did get recruited by Ambiorix. Ib Khaldun was snatched by Montezuma. That was quite an investment from him. I gotta say, he shouldn't be that happy. He's -6 actually in Teotihuacan. That actually doesn't do anything than deny it to actually just deny it from his opponents. We do need to see if the science of Rome is gonna be on point here. He's on a 97 and 38, definitely just the same as UnderTheGun. We do need to see if he's going to get to a significant advantage. I'm pretty sure something like Ironclads would be quite nice over here in this situation. Now, at the moment, Tidube actually has more military than UnderTheGun, but I'm pretty sure it's about all of these horses running around over here as well. Now, what is that caravel fleet? Okay, there we go. There we go, another attack. That knight has been taken down. A retreat from UnderTheGun back to his borders. I gotta say, a lot of he was putting this kind of an all-in. If UnderTheGun is gonna manage to lose this fleet, there aren't that many things that he can do to get back into the game. Unfortunately, he did use even his trebuchets that were helping him keep the choke point intact over here. While he pushed out, he tried to use them to block the attacks of his opponent. And now, with those going down to the bottom of the ocean, there will be an opportunity for Tidube to press forward towards the ports, the main ports that got all of that fleet built over here in Teotihuacan and Tenochtitlan. Not to mention into the pumping heart of the economy of Aztec and TaskForceFish. Okay, so many new caravels. Look at this line of caravels just pouring through. 3 at a time. Bam, 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 bam. He's just walking in on no fear against UnderTheGun. No fear. The Beasley never bet against the fish. Well, I gotta say, man, this, it looks dangerous. It looks dangerous. We're not sure yet. It kind of looks like Tidube is winning the game against UnderTheGun, you know, for a few moments there, especially with so little units on UnderTheGun. It kind of feels like it. We do have the 9 infantry also starting to get online here from Hazaggi. He did manage to recruit El Cid, but I don't think he actually has enough bonus to go against the knight. I guess we'll see next turn. He does have a Pikisher here that is much better suited to actually attack into knights, even though it doesn't look like he's moving that fast, or he's moving anywhere. For trebuchets coming out from his cities, I'm pretty sure he's going to get a ballistics technology. He's actually on ballistics in 5 turns, so he does already have the upgrade button on the bombards. It's just a matter of time until he's going to get next to India with them, and boom goes those walls. I think first moves might bit the fish. Let's see if the first moves bit the fish. He has a very strong computer. I would imagine he's, you know, moving quite quickly. Also, this should settle our debate some streams ago over where war readiness goes. It goes to the city that built the unit. I mean, I kind of knew that. I know some people said that no, it goes to the city with the highest population. That also might be true, to be honest. We don't know exactly which one of the two is. Because look, war readiness. Oh yeah, look, this one is lower population than Tenochtitlan, and for some reason it has lower happiness. War readiness is going there, so yeah, it is where the unit is getting built from. Being quite new to watching competitive Civ, is there a player considered the clear best in the world? Is it Fish? Is the only one I see with a meme of being always the biggest? I believe we do have a hard time actually setting the rankings, like setting the score, because of like multiple reasons. But there are a lot of good players, like a lot of good players. I don't want to make a list of how many good players there are, but I'm pretty sure it's bigger. If the list would be there, it would be bigger than like 20 or 30 players, like very good ones, very good ones. They know the game inside out. They will do whatever they need to do to be doing on whatever Civ they are playing, and so on and so forth. TaskForceFish is one of them. Actually, all of the four players that you see over here are a part of that group. They're very good. Yeah. Fish is considered the biggest in part because of his personality and aggressive playstyle. Yeah. I do find him also a very well balanced player. you do not see the same thing happening over and over from him. He's adapting much better to the land, much better to the Civ, much better to the ways that he need to play the game than others, I would say, and that actually allowed him to stand out. Same can be said about Asticos, for example. He almost has like the same kind of approach to the game. Boreal, hello there, sir. You learned a lot from Under Civ. Nice, nice. Yeah, very nice. Corones, I gave my vote for Mr. Trinda. Vote for what? Okay. I don't either. I just looked at them before this game because Michael posted it. This is lower bracket semis. Yes. Also, Psycho Mike is pulling out Leech. There we go. Leech is also one of those players. Yes. No, and it looks like the naval fight is starting to come down to just a few boats, and we do have the resupplies of Tidube also needing to get through. There is a single caravel fleet still alive next to Kume, while he's going to get a new one next turn. It does seem like Under the Gun still has tank moves to do. We do have also the caravel fleet with the ability to move from here, and we do need to see how Under the Gun is going to try to approach this. Of course, attacking with the frigates first to deal the initial damage and follow up with the caravels. But no, Under the Gun is going to want to stop that resupply line in Antium, and you can see that it stopped the building of a new caravel and also took down a caravel in between. Now we do need to see if the production of Aztec is going to be on point here. We do have 32.4 production city, a 34 one, and the Huesotla on the 28. And by looks of it, Rome is on 38. We got Aligilea on 23, and then Arpinum on 26. Not that big. It looks like Aztec actually has the advantage in this side as well, with the more production. 163 production versus Tidube's 145. They are keeping up with the size number, and I do see them not that far apart in the culture. A bit of an advantage on Rome, but I guess on Under the Gun, actually, not Rome. I guess it is what it is. Now we do have Hazaggi's line infantry is managing to push their way towards the city of India, and now we do need to see if he's going to manage to take that city down. We do have the bombards getting into position to smash the city walls and the defenses of that city, so those line infantries will have a easier time to walk in and just take that city over. That also opens up a direct pathway directly to the west side here to take Echo and Cardiff, even though the last time we saw him actually move towards the city of Alpha, he was trying to do a two-prone approach over here with the mountains in between against that capital city. He was stopped on both sides. Now we do have to take a look what's going to happen here. I think this is a very, very important. While on the conflict between Hazaggi and Gorgo, we will probably see that city go down in the next two turns. Here it's very important to see these caravels withstand the damage of their opponents, get bigger in numbers, and push back against Aztec. We do see there are still quite a few frigates available for Aztec to use. He kind of ran out of caravels. He only has 2 or 3 of them, 2 full HP and 1 is that kind of low. And we do see Under the Gun is going to want to see what's going on here. Maybe he can pick off another one of the caravels of Tidube, while we do have new ones on the front line. He is hard building as many as possible, and you can see he's always resupplying this. This is not the same thing happening in Under the Gun's territory. He's getting a few new quadrims, but again, caravels I think are the main problem here. Has perfect information and never loses council sessions. Wait, who? Wait, what? Whoa, he knows what they're thinking, why they do everything in the game. Might be the best player because he calls all the games. Okay. Thank you. I mean, I don't know if I'm the best player at playing. I know a lot about the game, but I do have my own drawbacks. I admit them. He's also never wrong on who wins, since he never bets. Yeah, it's 2005. Yeah, it is what it is. Also, MS Doll, are you familiar with the reign of the Viper? Here, Hera now is dominant for maybe a year or two. Before that, there were even tournaments to determine who is best after the Viper. As the Viper just won everything, always won everything anyway. Okay, interesting. I think some I would say text adjustment over there, some automatic text adjustments happen, even though I also sometimes say 1 instead of 1. Oh, India has been taken over much faster than I was expecting. Looks like Hazaggi is going to need to push forward towards the Greek main cities of Echo and Alafa. We do need to see also if he's going to get to Cardiff to try to liberate that city center, getting themselves 100 Diplo favor points in the next World Congress. It does seem like that's a long way and a long journey to get to that city center, but I mean, who am I to say no? Let's actually take a look what's going on here. We do have Amina actually as a great general, giving the bonuses to design infantries. Their 89 strength against the Knight Corps 77. They're definitely stronger than their opponents, and we do have Hazaggi, of course, in the Dark Age with an extra +5 from that card. Michael is basically a walking civilopedia. Thank you. Oh my god. He's our lord, and the reason why you having a meme doesn't necessarily mean you are currently #1. Yeah. Oh man, thank you. I gotta say, I'm trying to develop, I guess you guys noticed, but I'm trying to develop my skills at making jokes, my skills at like playing around with the accents, my skill at getting voices and so on, and I do have to how to say, beg your forgiveness for my failures, especially when I do try out something, and even for me it sounds very, very bad. It happens. I'm just not gonna do it a second time. I'm not gonna try to do it a little bit different. It's one of the skills that I do feel like it's getting to be important, even though I did notice if I play I cannot actually use it at all. Like, this is a skill that I can only develop for the streams, for the cast. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna try to cast other games, like, I don't know, Dota games or something. I have no idea, but you can imagine this is the skill that would work there. Is first move most important thing? I don't think it's the most important thing. It's pretty good, but it's not the most important thing. Also, Fish never got his science up. He be in trouble getting doubled. Yeah, he is in trouble over here. And Hazaggi, as you can see, he will keep on the pressure. He's getting his line infantries to move to the west side. He might open up another front over there in Noviodunum, and we're going to need to see how this is gonna go. We do also see UnderTheGun is finally resupplying this front line, and he did manage to take care of those. Oh my god, 5 caravels just poofed out of existence over here with no counterattack from Tidube. To be honest, it kind of looks like, oh, Isun Sin. Oh, hello there. Hello, my friend. We got Isun Sin here. Okay, okay. I mean, that might be a few moments of Respiro, but I don't think he's actually gonna win the game with him. No, it looks like when those frigates are gonna start shooting at that ironclad, they're just gonna smash it down. And it does seem like again, Tidube is losing more units that he can actually take down. Even if UnderTheGun didn't resupply as many units as we were expecting, it looks like he was successfully in managing to keep the numbers as big as they needed to be, so that he wins the naval fight. And we don't need to doubt the UnderTheGun, man. We do have Hazaggi pushing in towards the city of Echo, and it looks like he's gonna smash through the defenses quite quickly here. And this is gonna go south really quickly if they do not manage to slow this down. We're gonna need to see if Fish is gonna manage to resupply that city center from his captor. He does have a few units moving there, but he's 6 turning musketmen in Gulf, while we do have Hazaggi 2 turning line infantry from quite a few cities, or as you can see in the north, 2 turning, 4 turning, and so on. 3 turning. We do need to see also if Victor is going to change the dynamics. I'm pretty sure if he's going to get a +3 damage over there. Now on the defense, he is going to manage to stop the line infantries, or at least put more bonus points on the knights so they can withstand more attacks. Okay, and new caravel here. I do see that caravel fleet. Oh my god, no, this is over. This is, I think this is the dead Rome. This is over. I think those moves that we were waiting for, the moves, those came and went. This doesn't seem like he's gonna pull this back. It really doesn't seem like, if he's gonna lose Kume while he's also not managing to punch through this navy. I mean, this, you know, that is a signal. That is definitely a signal. How is the nationalism race going, Thundorius? Nationalism race between, I would say, UnderTheGun and Tidube, right? You're asking between them. Nationalism in 1 for UnderTheGun, nationalism in 4 for Tidube. They're not that far apart, but of course it will be much more impactful if UnderTheGun is going to fleet up. He has much more boats. They're going to become stronger, even though he's going to lose a few numbers. We do have also Tidube managing to do damage to 2 of the Aztec units. He did move Isus, or I should say the Ironclad coming up from Isus in on the front line, where he did lose it without putting the production in promotion in repairing those damage points. And we do have him leaving all alone the city of Kume to fend off the elements, and it looks like, yes, we do have the pillaging started. Also the attacks going against the city of Kume are gonna soon start from the frigates. There we go, 4 of them, 5 of them are actually gonna attack the city of Kume, and of course we'll give the opportunity to Under the Gun's caravel to take it down. The Roman city of Kume with the caravel fleet inside of it has been conquered. We do not have that much strength on the Romans Empire, the entire empire, to try to fend off the Aztec attacks. The industrialization in 5 turns for Under the Gun. He's getting very close to discovering his own ironclad technology, and we do see Tidube is going for his scientific theory, nationalism coming up in 3 turns from him. Looking over here, we do have Echo being smashed by these Gallic line infantries, and it does seem like he's gonna keep on going. We might see Hazaggi come in and pull this back. We do need to see if TaskForceFish is gonna manage to find a solution to keep off Hazaggi from his territory. Looks like there is a bit of a skirmish in the north as well, with multiple piking shots attacking into the defensive units of Greece's city of Hotel, where there are more lights coming out. They're starting to get more gold between them. More trade routes have been connected, and it does look like they have a healthy amount of production also on their side, on each side. 153 on TaskForceFish, we got 173 on Under the Gun. Fish so good on the water makes sense as he's a fish. Woo, woo. Yeah. Oh, that's what's missing from that GIF over there. Woo, woo. You know. If you can't get them on land and in the position to shoot, it's best, but that's not always possible. That's usually possible. Yeah, is it a play to land with the trebuchets to have them attack, or is it to keep them in the water as support units? I think he was keeping them in the water as support units and the blocking units, so he could keep up his frigates behind them. But at the same time, yes, there might be a solution in some situations in which you need to disembark your siege units to attack your opponent. Okay, we do have Cuirassier technology coming up here for TaskForceFish. He's going to get stronger units to use. He's also going to get to core them up. The city of Echo's walls are almost down, but he does have a level 2 crossbow here that needs to get some gold to promote into a field cannon and deal more damage against these line infantry. It's still a very, very hard defense here for the fish, especially on the same land here. You do see these line infantry with the level 1 are 91 against the Cuirassier 71. That is a problem. That is a big problem for the fish. That is a big problem, especially looking at how many units are coming out from the cities of gold. He's just now bullying his opponent. You know, he's dead. He put him back to the wall and he's punching him in, you know, insistently. Okay, what do we have here? We do have the same thing happening from Under the Gun, by the way. Under the Gun is doing to Tidube what basically Hazaggi is doing to TaskForceFish. We do have him taking down his military piece by piece. He's starting to take down cities. He's probably gonna need something like a fast unit, like a unit, like a knight or something, like a horse, to take down the final strength of the city of Antium. While it looks like Arpinum is gonna go down, it's still gonna get one of those caravels out, and it looks like there's one caravel armada. Oh my god, if only he got this armada when he had the ironclad. That would have been basically an invincible unit. Anyway, have you seen a 2 versus 2 turn into a 1 versus 1? Not really. No, not really. Usually there still is at least one city from a team, you know, at least one city. And the fish is always the biggest. And Sasu, how are you doing, sir? Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. We do have heavy chili coming up from Tenochtitlan, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be the unit that he's going to use to attack Antium. It looks like we do still have quite a few fish units trying to settle the score over here in the north of the Roman Empire. While Fish has serious issues defending himself, we do have nationalism activated here for Hazaggi, bringing more units on the front line, coring them up on the front line, and doing the damage against his city and his opponent's cities. Is going to be the name of the game here for Hazaggi's army. Okay, we got him switching around his units so he can actually get the front line with fully beefed up units, the full strength ones, and it looks like he's starting to bring some crossbows on the battlefield as well. I would imagine he's gonna be on crossbows pretty soon as also. His education in 210s, and he did not get the upgrade button. What? I mean, he does have pike shots. Why does he not have field cannons? Oh, he does. Never mind. He's just a matter of gold or something. They do have a lot of gold on their side, and I gotta say, Tidube over here is on 633 gold. He's losing his cities though, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get out of this. I was thinking maybe he could use the gold for like extra units. Maybe he could have used the gold for some extra units. I've seen teams actually sometimes just straight up buy caravels if they have need to, especially in these situations in which that possibly that 1 or 2 extra caravels that you have might make the difference between you losing your fleet horribly or you keeping up with the necessary defense. You've seen there's a point in the naval battles in which it's kind of over, especially when you're talking about big numbers. There's a point in which it's kind of over. It's usually the player survive on an escape city, although for Tidube it's not possible here, so if UnderTheGun can get the kill, he wins, even if Fish loses 90% of his cities. Yeah, basically. Yep. Yes, when Chuck got the Giga stats but lost his teammate and won 1 versus 2 and bopped the first opponent. Man told it makes a good point, but it was a 1 versus 2. It wasn't like, you know, 1 versus 1. Yeah. Chuck was incredible in that game, I gotta say. Okay, walls are down in Echo. We do have a lot of strength on these line infantry corps to attack the city of Echo and probably taken down in 2 turns. It does seem like Fish is trying to corrupt his cuirassiers over here, and he might actually lose that one inside of the city of Echo. These are extremely expensive for him, hard to get by. That's why, because they're rare. It takes a lot of time to build them up, and he doesn't have a lot of military to use them. Like, make them into cores, I mean, that's why, and use them. Of course. Okay, Antium walls went up, and it looks like the frigates are gonna take a little bit of damage, but they're gonna keep on doing the damage against their opponents. Some of them did start to fleet up, and as you can see, yeah, we do have some units from Rome getting out from Durecortorum and trying to pillage even his former tiles of Cume. Another frigate is doing the damage against Antium, and yes, slowly he's getting his heavy chariot to move towards the city of Cume or disembark over here from the south of Antium. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't choose to go for the horse, but it is what it is. Yeah, we do have Trebuchet actually getting close up, and look, he did it. Chat said it, and he did it. Look at that. This is beautiful. We got a Trebuchet actually walking right next to Antium, preparing their siege units to attack into that city center next turn and help out his navy to take the city of Arpinum from his opponent. And yeah, we do have this frigate that could actually attack and get some more points over here of experience. Maybe it will be much faster to actually get the health back. Kick. Anyway, new frigates coming around. Rome is definitely trying to survive over here as long as possible. We did have another city being taken down, and I do see Fish did lose indeed that cuirassier corps that was deployed in the city center to help it defend. While we do have India repelling here. Looks like he's getting the walls in 5. It's going to make it as hard as possible for any kind of reinforcement to happen. The pike shot corps are much stronger than the cuirassiers, and he has been building them en masse. We do have a lot of culture also acquired by the Fish here, but he dropped down significantly. He's 73 and 56 versus Hazaggi's 115 and 72. It looks like, yes, we do have UnderTheGun managing to overwhelm Tidube, but he's going to be left alone over here because the Fish is going down. Anyway, he's going down for a while. We're going to need to see if his new cuirassiers are going to help him survive at least. Now, we do have a direct line from these line infantry corps to go towards Cardiff, and that is a problem. We will probably see TaskForceFish lose another city. We might even see him go towards Aztec. He might just bypass, and this is actually... Okay, I want to ask chat over here. How likely do you think Hazaggi is just gonna bypass the cities of Greece and go directly against Aztec? Tidube will die faster than fish. Matador Mondi, good evening, sir. And yeah, Tidube is gonna die faster than fish. Rome just bought 2 quads. I'm not sure if that is an option here. I just stopped ever thinking an escape is not an option. I was proven wrong so often with that thought before it happens. Yeah, 80% bypass. Well, it does seem like he did move 1 or 2 units over here to the west side. He does need to deal with the musketmen and the resupply line. And by the looks of it, yeah, he's moving. He's moving. Now we do have new units coming towards the city of India. While that city still has a problem with the rebellion, we do need to see if he's gonna fix it. On the west side, his ally is dying. Arpinum is gonna be taken this turn, probably at the end of the turn. Antium is gonna also try to get the walls to slow down the takeover of that city center. That is going to be massive, by the way. If it does manage to take Antium down, that is going to be massive. That's a lot of science. That's in Kamat, a lot of production over here also taken away. Anyway, this is yeah, this is slowly Titube's empire is chipped away. He's dying. He's losing parts, big parts of his empire. Now he's still gonna have maybe to record to Rome as an inland, and I'm not sure exactly if they can actually get to Rome, but I'm pretty sure Aztec is gonna find a way with just sheer units to go there. He's gonna need the land units that are stronger than 71 garrison defense strength, so he can punch through, and I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna need battleships by the time he gets there. Now UnderTheGun is getting his industrialization in 1 turn, which is gonna allow him to get a big boost in his production capabilities. He will get an extra point of production on each of these mines of his. There are only 5 more turns until the next World Congress, with 4 more turns into this era. We do need to see if the players... Wait a second. Wait, 7 turns into this era. What? Okay, so the World Congress is faster than the era changing. That's what they're telling me. Okay. It is what it is. Did they buy Tidube a profit? I don't think so. Did they buy Tidube a profit? Did you see a profit on Tidube? I don't think so. No? Oh, there is a prophet here. Oh, I see. I don't know what he was doing with the prophet, to be honest. It's Song San Campo. Founds a religion. Is he even making point? Oh, he's making 4 great prophet. Oh, wait. He's in Exodus of the Evangelist. He's getting the 4 great prophet points a turn from this one. So he just got 1. And it is still the same continent and no luxuries. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's managing to take out his opponent, and that is very, very important. A lot of the economy of his opponents is also going to be, I would say, deleted over here. It looks like even Hazaggi is trying to get some units on the east and trying to get this going. And we do have 5 traders, 6 traders, 7 traders that need to be chopped off here. And I do have to say that Tidube at the moment is in a reformed coinage, so those traders are of his are protected, but not of Hazaggi. Hazaggi is these traders. 1, 2, 3, 4 traders are in danger. Looks like we do have actually the line infantry starting to reposition to go against the Greek capital city of Alpha. It doesn't look like he's gonna go for that 80% to go towards Cardiff, and he is gonna try to go towards Greece. Now we will probably gonna see also UnderTheGun try to get to Ironclads as soon as possible. He is 4 turns away from scientific theory, while Tidube is 8 turns away from steam power. I'm pretty sure he's probably not going to have a navy in the next 8 turns. We do have Antium also being chipped away here. These frigates are going to wait to do the damage for the next turn, and when the walls are going to go down and enough damage will be done against the city center of Antium, we will see that knight walk in and take it out. Rome has last chance for an escape settler. Yes. Well, does he actually? I don't think he has a chance for an escape settler. Yeah, I don't think that's what's going to happen here. Oh my god, really? It's doing it again, man. It's doing it again. I need to switch OBS to the other screen. I have no idea why it's getting on this screen. It shouldn't be on the main screen. Again, Windows bugs. 1 second to respond. Okay, there we go. So, Kilea coming in here. We do have Antium. Okay, also doing some damage. UnderTheGun is also gonna walk into the damage against that city center, and it looks like he's also resupplying his front line. He's trying to make a few musketmen to help out with the defense, while of course the line infantries of Hazaggi are not moving. Actually, we do need to see if where and if are they gonna attack Alpha, or if they are actually gonna start to move towards the southwest. They're at the moment busy pillaging, and Hazaggi is busy getting his own caravels from the west side. He might actually get an opportunity to push back, but to be honest, there are so many units coming out from UnderTheGun cities that I find it doubtful that he's gonna get to push this back. Goal here does have 64 versus 66. Does he have an admiral? I don't think he has an admiral, right? He doesn't have an admiral. Does he have enough production to get an admiral? And what is the... Okay, never mind. I thought it's the Volcano Wonder. Admiral 270 Qingxi. Oh, that's a long time, man. That's a long time. Anyway, he's are building as many of these caravels as possible, and as you can see, Rome is trying to keep us base over here, Aquilea. While he might lose Antium, it does seem like this is gonna be the turn. Is this? Yeah, this is gonna be the turn. Is Hazaggi retreating? Today marks the day of event rarely seen. A player picked Aztec and is building melee units. Everyone, a round of applause for UnderTheGun. Woo, woo. Yay, yay. Can't bypass Fish just yet. Not enough units with the advantage he has. Antium has been taken down. UnderTheGun did secure the victory over the second city of Rome. While he's gonna need to keep on going towards Aquilea, he does need to put all of the boats to the south of Arpinum. He will have a second fleet to be worried about. Hazaggi, which only has 6 boats, soon to be 8 boats. While he's building fast, it does seem like he's gonna lack the promotions of these boats of Aztec, and at the same time, how to say, the numbers. Let's actually take a look at the east. Hazaggi is pushing towards the capital city of his opponent of TaskForceFish, while TaskForceFish is trying to defend himself with only a few field cannons. It doesn't seem like he's doing the necessary damage to take down enough of these line infantry's health to push him or fend him away. He is getting more field cannons as much as possible, and I do see we do have the bombards moving from the south to try to deal the damage against the walls and take out the defense of Alpha much quicker. We do need to see if they will. I don't think they're going to get an opportunity to get a domination here easily. Tenochtitlan is 56 defense, and it's not really how to say easy to acquire. If he will take down the city of Alpha, India of course is going to stay alive, and maybe this is all for it, right? Maybe this is all for it, so there's no more loyalty pressure on that cities. I also gotta say, these were 2 Gorgos cities, by the way, for the goal. Charlie, for some reason, was settled over here by... I mean, we kind of know why Fish settled that city, but I'm just saying... if it worked, it would have been amazing. It didn't work, so it's kind of bad. You know what I mean? Anyway, not enough numbers to core them up. Yeah, he has nationalism, but those are indeed regular boats. Hazaggi has boats, not fleets or armadas. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, some attacks going on here. We do have the field cannons doing their shots initially, while another one of the cuirassiers falls next to the city of Alpha. We do have more units getting onto that front line and doing the damage against the city's walls. Now, pillages, of course. Hazaggi does want to get the gold, and I do see him... Ooh, being too late. It does look like the city of Aquilea has been attacked, and it does seem like UnderTheGun did get out on front of this. He does have a caravel armada to take out there, but he does have quite a few frigates that would help him on that sense. We do have also quite a bit of time for Hazaggi to get in there, at least 2 turns to be effective, while in all of that time, all of the fleet of the second fleet of UnderTheGun that he kept on building is coming around the bend from Arpinum here. Now, how many turns? 3 turns until the next... no, 1 turn until the next World Congress, 3 turns until the next era. Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. It is less numbers, and it looks like if those are just regular. Yeah. Charlie should have been settled on the other side with Chero. I like the idea of getting the Wonder, but use the Mountas for defense. Yeah, not wrong, not wrong. Even though those tiles over there were kind of... Well, I guess, what do you mean? Here? Like here or here? I guess this was the best place, man. This was kind of the best place. It is what it is. I mean, it's too late. It is what it is. He made his decision. We do have a few more cuirassiers coming out from the cities of TaskForceFish, but while his captor is getting under attack, it does seem like he doesn't have enough production to how to say, repair this situation, fix the situation. He's down to 127, while Hazaggi is up to 182. UnderTheGun is 207. It looks like he's tearing apart the Roman Empire, while he's gonna get the opportunity to actually attack into Hazaggi as well. These caravels are actually gonna do quite a bit of damage against the frigates if they get next to them. It's a problem. Okay, so let's go for this 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back to see what's gonna happen after the pause, and to see who's actually gonna win this, Hazaggi or UnderTheGun. It looks like it's gonna go into a 1 versus 1 here, in some sense. Oh my god, did they finish the Congress so quickly? Woo! They wanted to finish it going. I need to put my phone in charging. Okay, let's actually see. We got Akidea here with the walls going up in 1. The fleets are getting in. Looks like those boats of the caravels of Hazaggi are actually going to need a little bit more time to get in and be effective over here at attacking Arpinum. We do need to see how this is going to go here. Looks like we do have another wave of units going towards Antium. No chance of defeating that city center. New caravels coming from the north, but it takes two. Oh, he's trying. He's moving. Look at Tidube go. We do have him needing to stay alive for the next 7 turns, and of course not being discovered in the north. There can be a safety settler being sent, while of course Hazaggi is working his magic on the city of Alpha. The economy has indeed crashed over here on Ambiorix. We will see a lot of these traders being taken down. And Tidube is the only one up keeping him. We do have okay-ish economy on the other side. 67.11. It's not strong, don't get me wrong, but it's still okay-ish. It's still in the positive. But of course, yes, TaskForceFish is going to be taken down. If they do manage to take down Golf, it's going to be quite impressive over here. Their economy is going through that city center, and of course, Governor Regna is deployed there. I should get some extra diplo favor for that. Okay. Yeah. Do you lose units when your GPD drops? Yes, when you're under -10. When you're under -10. I think it's -10, not including -10 actually. Okay, we got some initial moves. UnderTheGun is going to see the fleet of Hazaggi now, and he's going to be aware he's going to need to deal with more caravels on this side. He does have quite a few still frigates alive and can do damage, can shoot. We're going to need to see how he's going to do the counterattack here against Hazaggi and drill through these caravels of his opponent. We do have privateers also getting out. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get his submarines at some point while he's building up even a few heavy chariots going for the cuirassiers to take over Rome. We do need to see also if he's going to be successful in defending his ally here. His ally's capital has been taken down. TaskForceFish is losing his economy slowly but surely. He's down to 38 while UnderTheGun is on 7. Yeah, we do have UnderTheGun with Hazaggi on 200 production. I gotta say, this is such a weird game, man. Such a weird game. It is a mud fight all over the place. This is dirty. This is very dirty. Let's actually see what's going on here. Walls going up in Aquileia. It's going to allow that city center to survive a little while longer. The fleet is non-existent over here for Tidube. He only has this caravel armada, and that's about it. It looks like 3 of the boats of Hazaggi have also been taken down, while we do have the frigates still able to shoot. Next time we're going to need to see if they're going to get the drop on Hazaggi's fleet, because that's all that stands between him and taking over the cities of Gaul from the western coast, Avaricum for example, and Tervana and Samarobriva. All of these cities can be shut down with battleships. Now we do have the settler of Tidube also moving towards the west side. He needs just a few more turns of peace over there and quiet in the northern hemisphere to move from the east to the west of this ocean and settle right to the north of Avaricum. There is a TaskForceFishian courser here, which is just trying to figure out if there is any unit coming up from Rome. A very good insight over here from TaskForceFish to get the vision next to Buenos Aires. They might even consider to take Buenos Aires, but no, that's actually a 14 envoy city of Hazaggi. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. But not when the GPT is negative, but the gold in your bank account. Yes, actually both. The gold in the bank account is both. Like if you have an ally sending you gold, your GPT shouldn't matter. Yes, that is true. If you have if you can go down, like you can stay on minus gold, on -9 gold, and still be bankrupt. But if you have like more than less than -9 or -10, actually, I should say, you're not. Your units are gonna start disbanding to balance out the gold. They're just gonna take away the equipment and get out of there, you know? Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, he did get the moves going. Under the gun did manage to get the attacks of against Hazaggi. I'm sorry I wasn't with the screen over here. I got distracted by something. And by the looks of it, we do have Under the gun also getting a few new units on the front line. He stopped building them, and I think this might be a problem. But so did well, I guess it's not that big of a problem, because so did the gold stop. He did manage to take quite a bit of gold from his opponent, pillaging those mines next to him. He's trying to get to the city of gold to eat into the economy of his opponents. He's actually trying to eat through the trader line as well. He's also starting his push towards the city of Delta, while Governor Victor is getting deployed. We will have a bombard corps about to shoot that city center. If he does have a... No, he doesn't have a general next to it, so he doesn't have the extra movement. Oh, no, he does. Oh, no, he does. Oh, wait a second. Is he using the +1 movement card? Okay. Logistics, yeah. +1 movement if starting turning the friendly territory. There we go. Very nice, very nice. This is gonna be amazing, by the way, getting the shots on Delta for free over here. But I gotta say, it's a 81 defense strength city. Even if it does only have 75 defense in the fortification, it does seem like it's gonna be strong enough to withstand multiple bombard corps attacks and still stand strong. We do have ironclads coming up from Rome. He did upgrade 3 of them, and yes, these are gonna do so much damage against the frigates, but they're not as how to say, they're not as strong as you might think. They're not as strong as you might think. No, by the looks of it, there's only one single caravan remaining for Hazaggi, and the villages have started less economy on the side of Hazaggi and Tidube. They're going to rely as much as they can on their ability to pillage, and we do need to see if this caravan fleet is actually going to have the insight of moving towards the northwest, where there is a possible settler of Rome going on the other continent. We got some knights also getting into the borders of Rome to pillage the Gavron Plaza. He's gonna pillage that Warlord's throne, denying the ability of his opponent to get so many boats out so quickly, or I guess more production towards building units and less gold spent. We do have Under the Gun using his opponent's cities to just straight up buy heavy chariots, and I do see he's just about to upgrade them into cuirassiers. Ballistics finishing up next turn. Civil engineering in 3 is gonna have a much easier time to go through the lands of his opponent with the land military, and not only get the pillages, reap the benefits of the pillages, but also maybe get a few more cities. It does seem like also TaskForceFish is going to try to get his capital back. He did do quite a bit of damage against his opponent and push back these line infantry corps, which do have quite a bit of damage on them. This one does have a promotion, so he's going to get back a considerable amount of health, and you can see the resupplies of Hazaggi with the full health are getting back into the borders of Alpha. You go boom. Okay, this and this. I need to click on this and this. Okay, there we go. If you ever played the scenario where you fight the plague in Europe, wait a second, one second. Oh, is he just gonna totally ignore Tidube and go to? Oh, he's going for the economy. Check this out. He's going for the economy. He's going for the traders. When you fight the plague in Europe, you know that feeling of your units disbanding when you need them the most. yeah. I'm actually wondering when they're gonna make one of those scenarios like in Civ4 with the 4 corners of the planet being superpowers over there. You get like into a late game scenarios with like GDRs and stuff like that. Not sure if you guys played it in Civ4, but it was amazing. I think that was one of the best scenarios I have ever played. Okay, let's see what's going on. Okay, TaskForceFish managing to successfully defend his traders from his opponent. We do have him with the field cannon cores starting to do significant damage against his opponent. Hazaggi did lose an extra +5 because he lost his Dark Age, and I do see he's managing to actually survive in the city of Delta. There are quite a few units going against that city center with the level 2 field cannons, which are quite dangerous. So the bombard corps is shooting that wall down every turn, and looking at TaskForceFish, he does have 11 turns to get to steel. If he does manage to get to steel, it's going to be so much more harder for Hazaggi to actually push through this. I do believe actually Under the Gun's Empire is still how to say competitive here, even if he doesn't have a lot of science and culture. His production is quite high on 227. He's making more than gold. He does have 95 science with 67 culture and 105 gold per turn. We still have him with the biggest military in the game. He does have 900. Oh no, he doesn't actually. Look at Hazaggi. He's on 1185, and all of this is actually land. Oh my god. Okay, that's big. That's big. This settler, by the way, of Tidube is probably gonna want to go on the inner sea over here on the inner lake to the south of Buenos Aires. It's gonna need a few turns inland as well. Okay, we do have the line of trade routes coming between them. And by the looks of it, we will see Under the Gun taking the first one, the first trader here. Did he see the other ones? We do have Rome here in the west. Hey, T-Cat! Hello there, son, and thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Kaylin, he just got a gift. Whoa! This must have been a seriously real dog affair. Yes. Oh my God, you don't know what you have missed. This was amazing. This was amazing from both sides, to be honest. Amazing. We do have the Cuirassiers upgraded next to the city of Antium, and yes, Rome is gonna try to get the walls. He's definitely gonna need some unit to take down that city's defense, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of pillages anyway from these mines that come from Plaza, the campuses, and so on and so forth. The extra science will be quite strong on him. Rome is kept on building his ironclads on the west side, and this is a bit dangerous, especially since they can two-shot the frigates quite easily. We're going to need to see if Under the Gun is not only going to get to resupply with the next wave of units, and he is doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more are on the way, 7 more are on the way. While he did lose a few of the musketmen that he sent against Gold, he did manage to slow him down enough. So TaskForceFish is gonna get some units back on the front line. Unfortunately, the push against Delta, it looks like it's gonna be successful. And we do have the line infantry corps managing to cross the river, and they're starting to get right next to the city of Delta's defenses. We do need to see if they're gonna be strong enough to not only push out the units next to that city center, but put that city under siege and allow it to be taken over. Now we still have Hazaggi with need to go for his steel and everything else. 122 science, 75. Right now we just went into the negative side. He just got one of his traders pillaged, and unfortunately that was a lot of economy. He does have 500 more points to rely on, and by the looks of it, he's gonna go through them a little bit slowly. But of course, if he does start to upgrade any kind of unit, that's not gonna be enough gold. That's just not gonna be enough gold. There's a privateer here that should actually rip into these traders. Normally it's Rome, doesn't have reform. Does he see these? Does he not see these? No, he does. He does. Look at that. He does. Oh, he didn't see it earlier. And another 2. Check this out. Another 300 gold. Minus 62 gold. Minus 3 gold on Tidube. I think that's a problem. Just saying, man. That is a problem. I mean, they're gonna get some pillages, right? The mine over here, another mine over here. He's ripping the gold out of TaskForceFish's hands. It's fine, you know. He just went into the city of Delta, put that city under siege, and by the looks of it, he's successfully pushing into it with the bombard corps. Very nice, very nice, amazing. Now let's see if Under the Gun is gonna manage to get his science numbers up, because he does need a lot to catch up. He does have his fleet moving towards the west side, and he's he's ripping into these traders of his opponents. Did manage to take the majority of them down with only 1 still standing. No, 2 still standing actually. There's another one coming up from here. He's just gonna snatch it when it's in the big one, in the big seas. We have had war since turn 20 thanks to Fish for our settle. Yes, Fish actually settled the city of Charlie, and then it got taken over by the Gaul, and then it got taken back by the Fish, and then it got taken back by the Gaul, and then it got taken back by the Fish, and so on and so forth. We went like this for like 15 turns. It was amazing. Hazaggi is getting tanks soon, but he won't be able to upgrade. Yeah, that's a significant problem, right? He's gonna need to hard build them, and yeah, he's 7 turn steel. I'm not sure it's soon is the word here. It kind of feels like it's a soon, talking more like an event happening in next year or something, you know. What did happen here? Merchant Republic lost a wildcard policy slot. Okay. Chosen player Montezuma Under the Gun did get them. So Diplo is not happening anyway. We don't have Under the Gun on 9 out of 20, but Diplo doesn't look like it's happening. Okay, City of Alpha is not gonna get the ancient walls. It's actually gonna flip. It's gonna rebuild next turn, and it's gonna pump out a few more units that Hazaggi is gonna need to take care of. But so will Greece. It looks like we do need to see what's gonna happen here. With not that many units, Greece is finding it a hard time to actually keep out Hazaggi from his territory. Oh, it didn't flip. It didn't flip. It said repelled in one turn, but it did not. What is this? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have the city of Delta coming out from under siege and turning back into siege. It looks like all of those units did attack into the city of Delta's defenses. We do have 2 bombards with one of field cannon core, and I do see line infantry corps in the north dealing the damage against the field cannons of his opponent TaskForceFish on the west side. Looking at the fleet action, we do have again the takeover of the city of Arpinum. UnderTheGun is going to want to take that on the way towards another attack against Aquilea. He did manage to take out the city of his opponent, dealing the damage against Hazaggi, not allowing him to get those boats on the east side anymore. Tervana is going to be pillaged. His harbor is going to go down, and I don't think he has a way of actually attacking that city center with frigates. He does need to get something else. Ravenna has been taken, has been put down, and TaskForceFish does only have a night port next to it. Yeah, we do need to see if yeah, there's no way UnderTheGun can actually help here. So they saved Tidube, but for what exactly? Because Hazaggi is minus 85 gold. They're losing 100 gold a turn here. This is a major problem. Like, looking at the score screen, they have 12 turns of gold remaining, 13 turns of gold. Okay, the record room has also been taken down. UnderTheGun is managing to successfully use these cuirassiers to take not only pillages but also do the damage against his opponent. Is also getting another wave of quadrims, a lot of quadrims and caravels for the final attack against Rome. And I'm pretty sure he's going to follow up with an attack with the battleships and destroyers around these cities to not only take out Ravenna but also Tervana and Samarobriva. This Gallic Empire is gonna have a serious challenge. He's not gonna get to kill Greece, and by the time he actually gets to Suexola, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I guess it's Suexola, anyway, yeah, you know what I mean. We do need to see how this is gonna go. By the time he's gonna get to the city center, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have battleships from Aztec, and we're gonna see Hazaggi need a lot of artilleries. Those will need to be hard built or of course upkept somehow, and since he does have a serious issue with his gold per turn, you can imagine this is gonna be a hard journey for him to get back that gold. We do need to see also if UnderTheGun is going to start to reposition his navy towards Tidube. It looks like this is the perfect moment while these ironclads are away from their city centers, not getting to pop those hills. We do need to see if UnderTheGun is going to smell this danger and going to pop these ironclads out of the water. His privateer is casually pillaging the tiles of Tsingi and getting more gold from those. You can see not only do they have a strong economy, they also have I would say a lot of production on UnderTheGun, 247 versus Hazaggi's 170. Yeah, goal over here. Oh my god, still a significant problem to actually take the city of Delta. Such a strong city, man, such a strong city. But anyway, since it is under siege, you can imagine it's just going to be a matter of time until that bombard with the field cannon is going to take it down. He will get there before everyone else so soon. Yeah, I guess so. Run away, run from the ironclads. I think he actually wants to take on the ironclads. I was taking the damage counters. These frigate fleets, the level 1 frigate fleets can definitely two-shot the ironclads, or very close to two-shotting the ironclads. While the ironclads, I think, need like 3 shots to take one of these down. Not really 3 shots actually. No, not really. The caravels would need to be put in front. Very nice, very nice. Okay, ironclad stronger than I thought. We do have a second fleet here, and one of the things that will happen, Tidube might actually want to split the fleet in two, try to attack the western fleet, and then deal with the eastern one when the time comes, like you know. But unfortunately, I don't think that's what's gonna happen over here. I think he's gonna spend a bit too much time dealing with the units of Under the Gun. Maybe I'm wrong. We're gonna need to see how fast he can actually do the attacks. He can definitely punch through and take out quite a few frigates before they get the shots in, and this is gonna be on Under the Gun to be on point on not only how he has his fleet arranged, but also how he reacts to the war. Oh, did he get spotted? I think he got spotted. Give me a second. No, he didn't. Oh my god. No, he didn't. Zenhi as an admiral here is not doing his job. Under the Gun. Move it down. He's moving to the east. He's moving to the east. It is what it is. Anyway, Alpha is gonna be taken down. Delta is gonna be taken down. Looks like Bravo and Golf are next. We still have TaskForceFish trying to get to his steel technology in 7 turns, while mobilization is gonna come up in 1. We do have him with new cuirassiers showing up from the north. While he was trying to do the damage against Ravenna, he got pushed back by the package shots of his opponent. I do also notice Fish is still keeping that. Okay, there we go. He's gonna get out. He's gonna get out. He's probably gonna be needed over here in his capital, in his new capital, Bravo, to try to stop what's going on here. I do have to say that Under the Gun has not paid attention on the east side. He just wanted to do all the damage that he could do against Rome, and he did successfully take out not only multiple cities of Rome, but also I think multiple times his fleet. Did they get discovered here? Still no, right? Still no. Still no. Look how this sliver of fog of war is actually helping them stay alive here. Unbelievable. Helping them actually stay hidden. I would say, not alive, hidden. I think he saw it since Aztec has a spy in Rome's city. CSEP Marco, I guess so. Just for the safety, so many mistypes by me today. It is what it is. I should Greece just for get a settler and build a city where Aztec earlier was his, or the south, or is it basically guaranteed that he won't need it? That's a good question. I don't know if it's guaranteed, if you're not gonna need it. But yeah, looks like Under the Gun is gonna start showing some teeth over here, taking down one of the ironclads of his opponent first. This is a problem. Tidube's I think Tidube's navy was relying a lot on the surprise factor. If he could have managed to get these frigate fleets from behind and attack them, yes, maybe he would have lost one of his ironclads, but he would have managed to take down 2 of the frigate fleets, and not that much counter could have happened afterwards. And these frigate fleets right now, after they did manage to get the shots going, you can see how much damage they're doing against the ironclads, and they are managing to take down the units of Tidube all by themselves. You can imagine with the fleet down, Achillea is going to follow. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Under the Gun try to get to his battleships here, even though he can slowly chip away the walls of Achillea anyway. What's going on here? Okay, still a lot of movement needed. And we do have TaskForceFish getting his first cuirassier army. And getting another one in west of Bravo. You mean he could settle west of his northern cities along the coastline, so he has so easy safety settle options, so he doesn't need to go for them. I mean, he already has these cities on the northwest. He has Hotel, which is still going to be some time until he's going to get it. Cardiff, for example, is also in the protection of Aztec, kinda. So I guess he's not he's definitely not in the same situation as Rome. Did Fish manage to take down another trader, or is he just going to wait in that city's borders to take the trader? Looking at the economic screen over here, Tidube is still -7, Hazaggi is -67, while they still benefit from more than 1,000 gold. It's gonna take some time to chew through all of that bank so they can start to feel the pressure. It looks like Under the Gun did manage to also overwhelm Hazaggi with sheer amount of points of military strength, 1,400, while Hazaggi is on 1,245. He already has Juliet and Cardiff. Since they are opposite sides and have some protection by Aztec, they should hold at least one of them. Yeah. Or at least hold until the economy of Hazaggi is not going to be anymore, or something. There are some mines that he can still pillage in the city of Bravo. I do see, yes, he's going to get some camps, but there are at least 3 mines that he could get his units on. And I do see also commercial over here that is going to be quite juicy. It has the market and the district itself. No, that's more gold that Hazaggi could use. Ah, there we go. So pillage, 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 and then he's gonna need to somehow find a way to get on that commercial. Oh, he stopped him from pillaging the iron. Very nice. So denying him the gold. That is the way. That is the way. UnderTheGun is struggling to get back into the fight over here. He still has low amenities because of the war, and by the looks of it, he's getting some muskets in the east side as well. I did notice he's also managing to do the warfare against Rome, and he did upgrade his first tank. That's pretty good. Wait. I don't think he has technology. That's a general. That was a general. Okay, never mind. Well, at least he does have a tank. What can I say? He has a tank. He's getting bombards from Antium. Actually bought 2 of them, and he's gonna deal the damage against the city of Rome pretty soon. We do have Knights of Fish also starting to get into the tiles of the northern cities and pillaging those tiles, while the siege has started on the city of Aquilea. Multiple frigates are starting to get to train their shots, train their guns on that city center's defenses. Then it went down to 48 out of 75 in the first wave of attacks. Now we do have also the city of Bravo getting the support help of Victor next turn, while he's trying to get the walls in 2. We do need to see if he's actually going to manage to get there, because there are bombards already deployed to do the damage against that city center, and there are line infantry corps that could also follow up pretty quickly. Oh, look at the writers, man. They want to get all of the parts of the story. All of the parts of the story. They want everything here. I feel like Hazaggi is conducting a land war in Asia, invading Russia. Seems like you are making progress, but it gets stretched real thing. Yeah, I guess. Lol. Yeah. Okay. Well, there was an attempt on that tank, but it looks like it came out alive. We're going to need to see the next shots from Aquilea, but I'm pretty sure this is also going to be an action here. The walls did not go up. We do have the bombards repositioning, and we're going to come back to this. Let's actually take a look over here. Okay, the shots are going in. Oh, counter-attack. Tidube's walls did manage to take down one of the frigates of his opponents, while, yes, there are quite a few of them still needing to do the shots against his city. They're going to start to get promotions on them, getting those promotions to pop the hills in the middle of the ocean. Now we do have the bombards also from Aztec getting in next to the city of Rome, and they're gonna start to deal the damage against the walls quite quickly. Now after he's gonna finish with the walls, he's gonna chew through the remaining defense, and I'm pretty sure these cuirassier corps or the tank of his are gonna take that city center. There are only 3 cities remaining for Rome on his former continent, while he does have one on the other side. This is basically a safety settle here. We're going to need to see if anybody's going to have the opportunity of taking that away from them. Combustion coming up in enters for Hazaggi. He does have still 900 gold in the bank. It's still not that good, but we're going to need to see if he's going to pillage some more. He does have opportunities, and he kind of broke Greece's army. I don't know if you see this, but he kind of broke Greece's army. This is it. He kind of broke it. There's no more capacity in Greece's territory to rebuild what he lost, or rebuild enough to withstand, you know? There's just not enough. Am I casting on Thursday? I need a reason to hide from my family. I don't know. I guess so if we have a game on Thursday. Wait, there was a game on Thursday. Whoa. So tomorrow we're going to have the finals, right, of the 2 versus 2s. I was thinking maybe I'm going to get some time off on Wednesday to try to work on something else, especially that series Skylines video, which I'm trying to get out there. I need to find a better process, but it is what it is. There was a game on CivFR, if I remember correctly. Give me a second. Squadron. Let's take Company versus Ulysse. Let's take Company versus Ulysse. Let me actually would also like to join. S'il vous plaît. There we go. Okay, so yes, there we go. We got a game on Thursday. Deep Beasley. Woohoo! Let's go. How far is Fish from steel? He was only a few turns. Did he get steel? No, he didn't get steel. My heart went up. It looks like he's going refining alongside the Under the Gun. They might have a significant problem to upkeep.
Wiggy has joined the round table.
Wiggy was. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. You start smoking turkeys at 8 a.m. Oh my god, you're gonna feel all of the turkey smell over there. I was just watching you on YouTube and here I am. Woohoo! Hello, Wiggy. Welcome, sir. Glad to see you. Tomorrow are the finals. Are there 3 series left? Upper bracket finals? Yes, upper bracket finals. Axe 2005. I'm sorry. So upper bracket finals. We'll have the lower bracket finals probably after this game at some point. We don't know exactly when they're going to schedule, but it's either later this week or next week, one of the two. And then we're going to see the finals. The winner of the upcoming games. The winners of the upcoming games going against each other. McQueasel, that's a very good question. We have been asking ourselves that for some time now. It kind of looks like Under the Gun is winning, but it also looks like Goal is winning. I mean, I don't know, because Hazaggi does have his army in the lands of Gorgo, just eating the cities of his opponent, pillaging the tiles, trying to get as many bonuses on his side as possible. And look at that military. The problem is he needs to spend a lot of gold for it, and what Under the Gun did was snip those trade routes. He got all of them one by one. He got all of them, and now you can see the economy of Hazaggi minus 100 gold. He can only rely on pillage economy. He can't get his economy back up. I would say Under the Gun on GPT alone. Yeah. Are there any holidays similar to Thanksgiving in Romania? I mean, I guess Easter, but you have Easter also, right? I don't think we have something like that. No. Oh, the city of Bravo is being taken down here. The walls went down very quickly. Just as they went up, they went down, and it looks like the 9 infantries are gonna need to do the damage. But yeah, they're not as strong. They're not as strong. Aztec planes coming. No GPT for the goal. Yeah. Let's see Aztec planes when they're gonna join. I don't think they're gonna join that fast, to be honest. He only has 126 sciencemen. Warplanes. It looks like he did manage to take down 2 more cities, Rome and Achillea, while he's moving towards Puteoli. Is probably gonna follow up with battleships over here against the city of Ravenna, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see if Rome is gonna get another safety settler. TaskForceFish is 7 turns away from steel, while I do see he's still managing to have 6 cities. Goal will need to actually split his attention from pushing it to the north and into the west over here. Okay, 1 horse for Tidube. Anyway, that city Puteoli will probably be taken down next turn because it doesn't have walls. There are bombards there, attacks possible from the cuirassiers from inland, 4 frigates, ironclad. I mean, that's just not going to happen. We do have ironclad fleets showing up here in Achillea, and yes, those are the next units Under the Gun is going to use. Mobilization coming up in 5 turns also, and I do notice, what's the hour? 0039, okay. Thanksgiving is uniquely American because of the Native American. I think he was more referring to something like a celebration in which you get together with your family and you make a special kind of food and you like share it with your family. It's like one of those moments. I mean, we got Christmas and we got we got Easter. Now between those we have like a lot of others, like smaller ones, like Rusali, for example. I don't know how to call them in English. At the beginning of summer, when yes, we do have like a weekend of meeting the family and stuff, like meeting the family, getting together with the family and so on. I guess I don't really have that family experience. I don't have a like an extremely big family, so I never had that feeling of 20 family members in the same room and so on, like, you know, running around everywhere. There are Thanksgiving celebrations all over Europe that are usually called harvest festivals. Yeah, Martinius does make a good point. We might actually have that, but I just am not aware of it. Hazaggi has unit count advantage. Do not underestimate that advantage. Yeah, unit count advantage is definitely a strong advantage here. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to push through UnderTheGun's defenses, because not only is he matching the technology that his opponent is having, he's managing to get quite a bit of strength on these units also. You can see the 86 or 89 defense on these units. He's also starting to put the units next to the City of Gold while he's building new ones, getting his production capabilities up. UnderTheGun is having a problem. He's also minus economy. Maybe he actually dropped down a policy or something. Did he miss a policy? I think he missed a policy. He switched the policy. Now, Putin is also going to be taken down next turn. By the looks of it, he couldn't manage to do enough damage in just one turn. While Ravenna on the other side is still standing tall, trying to get the walls in 2 turns. We do have Hotel trying to get a bombard, but it's 45 turns from actually getting a bombard. That's a lot of time. We do need him to get the steel wall, so... Yeah, Hazaggi is going to need to put more effort into attacking his cities. I do see TaskForceFish is managing to give all the gold to UnderTheGun on 1853 gold over here. I'm actually wondering, what do they want to buy? Do they want to actually buy Alfred Nobel? Is this, because this is like the only one that would make sense from out of these, right? Alfred Nobel. Do they actually want to buy Alfred Nobel? That one diplomatic victory point, is it that important to Aztec right now? They have naval trade routes, ahead in text, combat bonus, more production, it doesn't matter. Ferdo makes a good point. Yeah, there's a lot of advantages that are starting to be built up on UnderTheGun and Fish. Now, we do need to see, because Hazaggi definitely has a plan in his mind if the game is still ongoing. I'm pretty sure if he didn't see a solution to the war, we would have just seen him concede. So we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to pull this back. With 98 science and 61 culture, he does have 1600 military and 2000 faith in the bank. He just spent 1200 faith on something. What did he buy? What did he buy with 1200 faith? He bought Adam Smith. He got a 250 gold, grant one governor title, and recruit a new governor. So trying as much as possible to pad his pockets over here with as much gold. He doesn't have a lot of upgrades for his tanks, and nor do I think he's actually going to use that much his tanks. There are quite a few battleships starting to get upgraded next to the City of Gold, and as you can see, they can do so much damage against the units of gold here, keeping him away from the remaining cities of fish. We're going to need to see the upgrades also showing up in the city of Ravenna. That city is going to go down quickly if the battleships will get to train their guns, the big guns, on those cities there, on those blocks. The naval trade routes can be killed in the next 10 turns. Those naval cities aren't safe. The naval... Wait, what? You're talking about Juliet and Gulf, or what are you talking about? Or are you talking about something else? Greece gets Rome City. Yeah, he did it. He got Kilo. What's gonna happen now? Should I keep on going? I don't see how Hazaggi wins this. It's a very hard one, yeah. Good job enabling a safe city for the fish by taking over the last Roman city captured. Yeah, very nice, very nice. And you can see this, oh my god, that unlucky pikeman just ended his life into the bombard's gun. It is what it is, man. He wanted to feel the sting of the gun. Anyway, now we do have to the north of Gulf 3 of these battleships coming around, and I do see they are pushing back as far as possible the Gallic line infantries Gallic line infantries. I do also notice Fish is trying to put a few scouts to the east of Cardiff, to the west of India, so he can see if there's anything coming against that city center, and of course give the information to Under the Gun. We do have on the other side the fleets of Under the Gun managing to get to upgraded into battleships, and they're gonna start moving towards Tervana, towards Samar-Riva, to Makos, Ravenna. I would imagine Ravenna is gonna be the most important one to take out, and then follow up with attacks against the main cities of Gaul. Now usually in this part of the game you have because this is a small game, it's a 2 versus 2, you don't have that much time. A lot of the times in other games you would see the players try to get planes, you would see the players try to get some artilleries and so on and so forth, steel walls, to try to protect themselves from anything like this happening. Well, it does feel like if they do manage to take out Rome, which is not gonna get anywhere close to steel walls, they will delete another 5 points of damage from the Gaul nation, which will significantly slow down everything. That extra +5 from the military lands, no more. Not gonna be there anymore. No more. And an artist painted a picture about it. Yeah, he died gloriously. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, it's funny with Greece. Whenever you're gonna have these, look at these, man. They're doing the works of their lives over here. Hieronymus Bosch, we got Geoffrey Saucer, we got Michelangelo. Oh my god, all the happy bunch, man. All the happy bunch is here, man. In the city of Foxtrot. We got even Victor going in there. They're just happily just sitting around the table and just watching what's going on outside of the castle, you know. Just walk away for 1 hour and how everything changed. Yes, Maniashuk Oblik. Yes, sir, it did. We do have Under the Gun deploying his battleships to attack into the Gallic units. You can see the artilleries are taking damage, and yes, Hazaggi did manage to get to artillery technology when he got steel. We do have a bit of a problem here. Hazaggi's units are a bit low HP and a bit too low in strength to withstand the battleship attacks, and you can see it's quite easy for these units to triple shoot these opponents' units. There is a Roman Titubian bombard. I don't know how this got here, but it got here, and it looks like he's gonna get to attack the city of Hotel with a few turns. He does have another bombard coming from the south, and they are looking to take down another city from Greece, but Greece has cities all over. He's kind of protected over here. Now we do have the battleship starting to move towards the west side. They're gonna need to wait a few more turns to get there, but as you can see, the line infantries of Hazaggi are just not strong enough to withstand the multiple attacks of Under the Gun's battleships, and I'm pretty sure the action will move there. Now we do have tanks upgraded in the western cities of Hazaggi, while he might have the opportunity to go against Aztec. I do see Aztec did manage to get to his mobilization. We do have armadas coming up from him. He's also gaining not only more military than Hazaggi, but also more science, more culture, and more gold per turn. Significantly more gold per turn. I mean, Hazaggi is still on -73, right? He has like what, 10 more turns. 10 more turns, and that's it. Well, 10 more turns unless he pillages. Does he have anything to pillage? He has this mine over here. I guess it's a question if Under the Gun is gonna get the tax on that package shot to take it out, not allow him to get the mine gold. Does this one have a mine? No, this one never built a mine. That's why he's building a bombard in 42 turns. Oh, holy site, Xochicalco. How much combat bonus? It's 6. He got 6. Alex 2005, he got 6. Still, hello there, sir. Also, Commander King, good evening, good evening. How are you doing, sir? The writer says, it was turn 114. I was at the city of Foxtrot. The enemy was closing in. Battleships thundered from the seas, and a 1,000-year flood added increased food to 4 city tiles. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, Aztec is +6. Hazaggi could win religious with the right cheese. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, true, but at the same time, you can see the holy site defense over here. He's gonna get the religion. Okay, let's see the first moves here. Under the gun, I don't think he has enough moves to shoot the units. I think he just will get the battleships close to Ravenna and that's it. We're also gonna have the World Congress next turn, and it looks like it's 9 turns until the next era. It's kind of slow actually because of the 2 versus 2 and I would say not that much culture and science throughout the game. They did open up the technologies a bit slower. Do we have artilleries? No, we don't actually have him building artilleries. He must be seeing this soon, right? He must be seeing this soon. I mean, at least he must be predicting this is gonna happen, right? Under the gun is gonna get his battleships to attack into him. I mean, this should be like 1 + 1 = 2. Oh well. We'll see what's going to happen in the World Congress. We're going to have a pause of 2 minutes during the Congress, and we're going to come back to see the results. And if they do get any kind of significant advantage from actually getting through that Congress. It's rare to free sim and play for stats only. Yeah, it is. It is very rare. The maps are much smaller. You get less resources to use. The resources you have are very, I would say, very important. And a lot of the times the players do play with the little they have to get an advantage against their opponents. Okay, 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back after this. Okay, I think this one won't be get anywhere. This. Bow. Looks like hotel is being put under siege. Foxtrot is standing tall. We do have armies over there. Cuirassier army is trying to protect that city center, and it looks like Foxtrot is gonna stay alive a little while longer. The artillery did get hit quite a few times by those battleships, but now it's out of harm's way. It does need to get much closer to Foxtrot, or I would say 1 tile closer to Foxtrot. Now, under the guns, battleships are starting to train their shots against the city of Ravenna, while under the guns, also Cuirassier armies are disembarking on the opponent's front line. We do have tanks coming up from Hazaggi to save the situation. What I do have to say, these battleships are going to make work of that city center pretty quickly, and also the line infantry is next to it. We do have to take a look also over here. A wave of battleships is coming out, and I do see builders to improve the territory and try to get all of the amenities possibly worked. He's also getting combustion in 5 turns. While he did keep on building his battleships on the east side, he never forgot to get some line infantries to help him out against his opponent. Line infantry armies, by the looks of it, they can hold tanks, especially without bonus from the generals or anything else. I gotta say, he's working a bit too hard to take these cities. I gotta say, TaskForceFish basically littered the map, and now he's making Hazaggi clean up after him, and it's too long of a job, you know? It's too hard of a job. Oh my god, he made a mess of things, man. He made a real mess of things. And I'm saying that with, I gotta say, I'm saying that as a positive. I'm not saying that as a negative. I'm just saying as a positive, right? Under the gun, MVP, Mac Mundi calling out that, yeah. I don't see Pearls, maybe Amber, whoa. But Whales for sure, yes, maybe Amber, yeah. Don't go Amber, maybe Truffles is new. This continent has spice, cotton, and truffles. Toys give combat strength? No. It has to be upgraded in Aztec territory. Toys don't count for that. Yes. No. It has. Okay. If Hotel dies before Ravenna, Rome could be still in the game. No. What do you mean? Rome has a lot of cities. Are we not watching the same game? Actually, we got. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's actually see what's going on. We do have Under the Gun over here with the battleship fleets getting to reposition, and he's needing to do something because his units have been pushed out into the water. There is a knight from TaskForceFish that could get into the borders next turn, but he needs to be careful. There's a tank there that is keeping up with the defense, and it does seem like Under the Gun is trying to take that city center away and not nearly do enough damage against the units around it. He did manage to do some damage, but not all of the units have been taken care of. Now we do need to see if there's gonna be any unit to actually do the damage here. TaskForceFish might actually need to put his knight in the water immediately, like shift enter it, and let these battleships of Aztec deal the damage against the Gallic units, so he can actually safely take over that city of Ravenna. Now we do have, okay, the shots going through. Looks like another wave of attacks from the battleships from the shores, attacking into the units of Hazaggi next to the city of Foxtrot. That wasn't that much damage done to the line infantry, especially since it was full strength. There are tanks pillaging all of these tiles. Hazaggi is on 1100 gold. He just kept on pillaging his opponent and kept his economy somehow alive from this. Minus 43 gold at the moment with 201 production. Under the Gun is already 323 production with 119 gold, 142 science, and 107 culture. He's about the same number as military as Hazaggi, and I'm pretty sure with his production numbers he could actually rebuild quite quickly or take him over quite quickly when it comes to military power. We do have shipyards coming out from his harbors, and yes, we do have new libraries getting into his campuses he got from his team, from his opponent. He's definitely gonna get to improve all of his territory back, and I do see even aqueduct / industrial is waiting for him to repair in the city of Rome. That's a lot of junk that is going to be very useful. Okay, let's see the first moves. Very important to see the first moves here. This very low HP Cuirassier army does have a promotion, so again we'll need probably 2 turns to move against Ravenna. And Fish did not shift enter. That's a bit unfortunate. It is what it is. Okay, well, these other units will die. Battleships are just gonna take them out one by one. It doesn't matter how many of them join here. Actually, that's the last of them. There's like no more units that will get there in time. That's the last of them. No. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, he's in the one. It's fine. I was panicking. My heart skipped a bit over there. I thought Under the Gun is gonna put that low HP unit out of the water and try to get to Ravenna, and I was like, no, you know. Rome survives. Hotel dies before Ravenna. You think? I think that question remains. I don't know. Rome doesn't have a lot of cities. I think you are confusing Roman and Gaul, but is at the risk of dying if he can't take. Wait, what? You're talking about hotel, not Ravenna. I mean, you're talking about who survives between Rome and Greece, and the hotel, because he mentioned hotel and Ravenna. But the big question is which city is gonna fall first, right? Which city is gonna fall first? Oh, you mean he wants to actually take that city for Tidube? That's what you mean over here. Give it to Tidube, and you think it's gonna keep him alive in the game? Well, it might. It might. Let's actually see if UnderTheGun is gonna click fast enough. Does Rome have a unit he can take a hotel with? He does. He does have this cursor. It depends on the first moves, but Fish did say they have been taking the first moves all game long. Yeah, you mean their opponents have? Yes. UnderTheGun doesn't have the first moves. Yeah. Well, let's see if Tidube does. The hotel city is taken, and we do have UnderTheGun with not enough strength, not enough movement on the Cuirassier army. That tank is also managing to get out alive over there, but it looks like Ravenna is going to be taken. So yes, Rome is going to stay alive a little while longer. Their opponents have been taking first moves all game long. Okay, yes. They could buy a ranged unit in the hotel and shift enter ranged in onto the Corsair. Too late, I guess. Dash green, too late, sir. It is what it is. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Yeah, they don't have first moves, unfortunately. Anyway, he was talking about shift entering, but it is what it is. We're going to need to see how they're actually going to fix the situation with alpha version 2 over here. And we do need to see if UnderTheGun is going to manage to get these units in the borders of his opponents. Of course, whenever he's gonna actually take Ravenna, he might actually upgrade the one tank army. He does have the need to wait 2 more turns to get combustion, while these battleships still need to work against the tank of Gaul. There aren't that many units that can recover from the south, or I should say move forward towards the north over here from Ravenna, while I don't see that many units remaining to do the damage against UnderTheGun on the west. To be honest, it does seem like the army of Gaul has kind of vanished. We do have him on 1263 points of army, while UnderTheGun is 1595. Still building quite a few cuirassiers and getting his temples going. He's definitely going to want a religion here soon. I do see we do have a Gallic helicopter in Texcoco. Was this from the general, I guess? Because that's a very out of the box technology here. Hazaggi being desperate of actually, how to say, pillaging the tiles of his opponent. Oh, wait. Where's the gold? He is on 244 gold. Tidube is on 18 and he's minus 43. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 7 turns and poof. He's definitely going to need to pillage. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be all about this helicopter here, pillaging everything. Let's see UnderTheGun try to first move the helicopter. He might even die. Kick. Like these units, only the line infantry is strong enough. Let's see. Come on. Come on. UnderTheGun, do it. UnderTheGun. Oh my god, no. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he went for the faith pillage. Wah, wah, wah. It is what it is. Too late. Faith pillage. It is what it is. Okay, we do have units from Hazaggi getting next to Alpha, and by the looks of it, he's also going to get his economics in 1 turn, national history in 1 also. He doesn't have the upgrade button on his caps for helicopters, and I do see UnderTheGun is managing to move his bows towards Tervana. He's gonna need to somehow get the vision over that city center, even though he could start to attacking Ratomakos. We do have his ironclad armada towards the south, and as you can see, he's getting some upgrades here. He did manage to get an artillery in the city of Ravenna, and by the looks of it, he's gonna want to get that against his opponent. He still did not upgrade his tank, but it looks like he's keeping Ravenna for himself, which is kind of a Pikachu phase for me. We'll actually see what is he gonna do, if he's gonna keep on buying armies. He doesn't have that much gold to upgrade and buy and stuff like that, do this all over the game, and I don't see him benefiting from a lot of chops for the gold. He kind of chopped everything that he could have chopped for the gold, like the maze tiles, like the crab tiles. Oh, crabs, 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 woo, woo, crabs, 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 crabs here. I mean, he's gonna need to put another city. It is what it is. You right click the unit you want to attack, then shift enter. Alright, thanks. The range unit needs to be out of movement and not attack this turn, which buying fulfills. Yes. Okay. He doesn't have a unit to get the vision. Oh, he's gonna get a general. Check this out. He's actually gonna put a general here, so he's gonna get the vision over the city center, right? Yep, there we go. He cannot see the city center. This is so frustrating. Oh, Hildegard. Oh, got pushed back. Never mind. Hildegard got pushed back. And I think his artillery also went down there. I don't see it anymore in Ravenna, and this tank just passed through that territory. Okay, anything happening? Foxtrot has gone down. It looks like Hazaggi is gonna need to go towards Juliet and Golf. Well, of course, he needs to confront the naval power of Aztec, and it doesn't look like he's keen on doing so. We do need to see also if UnderTheGun is gonna manage to go and chew through steel wall technology here, the steel wall strength to take the damage to Tervana and Ratumakos, and of course Samarobriva. It does look like unlikely. UnderTheGun is just got his tank. Tank army is being deployed, and it looks like he's gonna try to go directly towards the city of Alpha next turn. The city of Ravenna is actually rebelling, but it does have 225 fortification available for it. It's gonna be hard to take that back. Of course, yes, artillery could do the damage, and yes, of course, the tank army will need to prove it can actually take over the city of Alpha. He does have heal. Oh my god, how much do you think this guy is gonna heal over here with Hildegard of Bingen there? Is it gonna pop the heal? I don't think it should. Wait, yeah, that's actually a very good question. Is it gonna pop the heal or not? I don't remember if he moved or not. I know he upgraded, but I don't remember if he moved. Change the hotel city name. Yeah, he did. Alpha version 2. He's trying to make fun of the situation, and to be honest, I can totally understand why. What is his new capital, by the way? What is the new capital of Gorgo? Is it? Oh my god, it's Cardiff, actually, the new capital to the southwest. Interesting. I was expecting like one of these western cities to have it, but I wasn't expecting Cardiff. Cardiff, by the looks of it, is not going to get pushed by anybody. Hazaggi here is not having that bunch of a military on the west side. We do need to see, and yeah, there we go. Aztec tank army didn't actually get any promotion or any health back over here. We do have Abu there as well, and whoa. What is he doing? Oh my god, I just confused Hildegard with Abu, didn't I? Kick W. Seeing them next to each other just refresh my memory. Oh, it is Abu that actually popped the heal, not Hildegard. Hildegard is the one who actually gives you the adjacency for those holy sites in the science, right? You get the science points, woo. But I gotta say, he did have a holy site here. It's only a +1, so I guess he didn't really care about that one extra science points that he would have gotten. Hazaggi is managing to get the extra science points up, 143 points and 75. His economy is still down, and he still didn't recover his production capabilities. He's getting pushed by his opponent, while he can't really push back and slow down under the gun that much. What he is doing is slowing down Greece's development. Fish got it there. Now they got vision. Yeah, they won't get through unless he moves his spy to the city. Everything else will get killed and won't be able to get vision on Tervana. Well, look at the spy. He got it. He got it. It's fine. Under the gun sees everything now. And he started, of course, shelling that city center. We do need to see him also get a few calves, a few new calves, and of course send them towards his other opponent's territory. I gotta say, in a lot of the games, we have seen how much importance it has to actually have the coast for yourself and use that coast to apply the military power against your opponents. Kilo government, okay. We do have artilleries, okay. Oh, Taruga is still T-tubes, okay. That's why he's getting an artillery there. I was wondering what is he doing with an artillery from the Recortorum. He's not really gonna send it here, is it? I mean, you know. Anyway. Yeah, minus GPT, yeah. Like Hazaggi is only like a few tons of gold remaining. A few tons of gold, and then his units are gonna start we'll say disbanding. Is there still a win condition for goal? Not really, other if you don't take into account domination. Cosmateus, hello there, sir. How both teams gonna want to win? Well, it looks like Under the Gun is gonna go for domination over here, and he does have as a second option Diplo. If I remember correctly, he did have he did have quite a few points. He's on 15 out of 20, and Under the Gun is 13 turns from actually going to the Congress. They do have a lot of points on their opponents. I gotta say, Tidube and Hazaggi do have like combined 250 points, while only TaskForceFish has 74 on their team. I would imagine getting the city of Alpha is gonna be amazing, especially if he manages to liberate that city center. The problem is there are a significant amount of units from his opponents, and it's not like he could he did last move and first move. He just didn't get the city, or he couldn't get the city in one shot. Okay, new calves coming around here from Ravenna. He just bought one. Interesting how much they're using this gold. They don't have that much gold per turn, 55 and 18. I don't really consider that much. Hazaggi would needed to do it next 5 turns or so, so not likely. Yeah, Under the Gun improving losses in Ravenna. Hazaggi wants to kill Under the Gun from the front. Under the Gun and Fish win if that doesn't happen. Really hard for Hazaggi, yes. With golden production being as they are and science close as it is, I don't see how gold can win a war against Under the Gun unless I miss some massive timing. Yeah, nuke timing. It's still ongoing, Nutria. It's still ongoing. We're still here. We do need to see when they're gonna break down Hazaggi, because it does seem like they kind of broke down Tidube. We do have a TaskForceFish also in a precarious position over here. He's trying as much as possible to defend himself on the coast, and also enlisting the help of Under the Gun to do a bit of defense here for him. And we do need to see if this is going to be successful, but it definitely feels like he's going to have more cities than Rome anyway. In any case, now we do need to see also Under the Gun try to pillage a little bit more. And Ambiorix is still in a dark age, and he definitely has options to get these traders. He did manage to get a farm from Buenos Aires pillage, so he got a lot of strength back on that tank army. While I gotta say, he should be able to one shot. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Is Hazaggi gonna call out the GG by not even saying GG? Oh my god, no. Okay, there we go, the GG. Congratulations! We got the fish and under the gun going forward into the next phase. We're gonna need to see them and Chuck and Soft Style duke it out over there. And who's gonna get on top? We're gonna see them in the finals. Let's actually take a hear what's gonna happen over here in the post-game chat. I do have to say, Under the Gun and TaskForceFish did manage to pull off a beautiful victory over here in the 2 versus 2 contest of CivFR squadrons. CivFRs. Let me actually take a quick pick on their side. Give me a second so I can switch my settings here. Aux. Okay. Okay. And this should be fine.
Encore une belle plongée navale.
Oh, le BO de Under the Gun, il s'est vomi dessus. C'était hallucinant.
Ah bah moi, comme d'habitude depuis 2 mois, au bout d'1h30, 2 heures de game, je ne tiens plus.
Ah ouais?
Ouais. Là c'est un débrief vite fait et ça va dérouler.
Faut jouer en blitz. 4v4 blitz. Ouais,
Non, je peux plus. Genre,
Oh, du 4v4 Blitz, je suis trop chaud.
Les teamers depuis genre je sais pas 2 mois, au bout d'1h30 quand j'en fais, je suis exténué en fait.
Ouais.
Hard game. GG, well played, man.
Game was so IRL.
Yeah, very big aerial game from the start, from the beginning to now.
I couldn't believe when Fish actually settled the city right in her face on turn the Potosi. I was like, what are you doing?
What do you feel, Hazaggi, when you put the city?
I feel like he gives me free city, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that was unbelievable.
But also he got a free city from Eagle Warrior gift, I think. I don't know how they took Cardiff, but he got free city early on, so I think that's what allows him to stay alive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go bed. Good night, guys.
Have a good night, Tidube.
Well played.
Yeah, GG, well played, man.
Zaggy, there was a stone on your capital between both Oppidum and you chop it. I was so mad. Yes. You didn't build anything on it and then you chop it. So for production, gone. You get.
I don't even remember what I chopped. Maybe Wonder, no? I don't know.
I don't know, maybe c'est pas ça.
No, I remember I placed Oppidums because of this stone. But yeah, probably forgot to put a quarry on it.
So the entire chat was triggered.
The chat is right for once.
We didn't see what happened on the naval choke for why Aztec could pass through the choke all by
Tidube. He had +3 at some point, he made more pre-builds, I think. He made quadrims into upgrade frigates. He got Admiral +3.
Yes, but it's a one-time choke.
Well, he passed the one-time choke because, you know Phantom Frigates thing? Well,
No.
Phantom Frigate things.
What
That's
is
why it
Phantom
naval
Frigate?
fucking sucks! You last move frigate, you hit, you shift enter. You can't trade this.
Ah.
That's
Yeah,
why
you
I
also
fucking
had-
hate naval war.
You also had
the
trebuchets
battleships,
everywhere.
even if I build artilleries to kick off the battleship, he can just move for my turn, land 3 to 4 hits on the city, shift enter back, and I can't do anything.
But the big difference was on the choke. North of the choke was Kumae with a land of some tiles, and in the south, same thing, same tiles, but for Aztec. And Aztec put siege units here, and Tidube don't. So
I think
siege
Tidube had
units
to
push
handle
back.
some cavalry from Fish as well. He sent him some knights and also at some point I think he pillaged some traders between Tidube and Medal, and then between Tidube and Taruga. Madol did not defend
Nan
itself.
Madol, turn 50, 21 defense, die from free horses.
Typical FFA player.
Typical CPL player.
I'm gonna go down to ask Fish and UnderTheGun what's up. Be right back.
Yeah, same.
You know,
Ups and downs.
But,
GG well played. GG well played, man.
GG.
I gotta
GG.
say, we weren't expecting UnderTheGun to just come out of that one-time
yeah.
choke, man.
The
game was over with like I threw the game with Charlie and Tidube
Yeah.
threw the game with the one-top choke. So that's how we analyze this.
I was really sad. I figured we're out like turn 40, 50. I saw Trajan stats. I saw the terrain. I saw like my land is so slow. It's all tough after, because supposedly I was supposed to kind of lose and Fish was supposed to kind of win with the Cardiff kill and a good tempo, and me was just having quite an ugly terrain. But it turns out Aztec is a crazy Civ. Like the Civ is.
Yeah, but your start was very slow. You didn't put any district since like turn 30. Your first district is you Plaza Gome.
Yeah, it was.
No
pretty weird.
Arbor, no Campus, no.
I mean, I was
Taco.
clicking Galley. I raced the one pop city of Tidube. The thing is, I didn't see a good district. Like, there was no good campus. Like, commercials are weird. There's also marsh. Commercials are a bit slow, and a caravel all in.
You
I
put
just-
a Magnus internal, and your second trade comes turn 50.
Well, sometimes it is what it is. I mean, I made like the 5-6 cities that I had, and focused on improving my Luxus and my good tiles and get the cities going, and then I just get the campuses down so I can compete with the caravel timing. I mean, I know it was not the most common way to play this spawn, but I think I prefer to have more cities here. In the long run, it's really good, and this is exactly what happened. Like, in the long run, it was helpful. But
I
yeah,
should have settled
But,
Charlie like right here, to be honest, guys. Like, then I have the time to protect it. Get,
I'm
get
very
it, get
curious
fortified.
to see the reasoning behind settling Charlie.
I
big wonder,
was for
2-3-3
golden.
base. It's so
well,
big.
2-3. I know.
They were a bit overconfident. I mean,
So
it's a good
overconfident,
city.
like insane. I'm on a different planet, and the level of confidence I have. What the hell? I don't know, but I saw like, oh, I don't have to build a hoplite if I settle like near the wonder. And since I'm already going near the wonder, why don't I go on the 2-3 base? I don't know. That was the thinking, and it was terrible. And this is why, like we saw why. So but that allows him to snowball push through, and it's just really tough. Although I think I baited him in India for a premature attack. I think I had a really good few turns there and took him out. Like
Which
around.
one was this? The
This was
bottom
the-
one?
Yeah, the bottom one. Yeah, I think when you push in, there was a few good turns for me finally, where I could like kill a bunch of units.
Yeah, when you hit alliances, it's better.
Yeah,
And, I stopped producing units at this point. I was waiting Manatarm and just resettling to not be fully
Yeah.
RL afterward.
Yep. You had a really strong boom after that. I was too slow to get on the coast, and yeah, I just needed to get more onto the second continent. We were struggling on amenities.
I mean, I was -4 at the end. I saw you being -3 most of the,
Yeah.
of the second part of the game.
Yeah, I
And
mean, I can't kill
we
any
both
units.
refused. We both refused Ibun because we have no
Yeah.
amenities.
Like,
Time
I
when I
don't
got
know.
Tiboon, I think I was still +5, but now I'm also -2, -3. It's just the worriness being crazy. Of course.
Like Hazaggi saved so many units because I
Yeah.
just cannot outmove. I can't go
We both
faster.
get
I mean, you
Mega
did
first
great.
move.
You did not play bad.
I tried really hard. I knew you had that advantage, and I knew I had like a split second at the end, but it's still rough. Like, I can't ever put pressure on you, you know? So I just have to play like super defensive. And even then, like,
Also,
yeah.
I have stronger bonus because goal +5, +4. It's
Yeah.
just giga strong on close range like that.
We were going to pick Gaul too.
And yeah, we would not let
really
this.
surprised you first picked this. Because this stuff hasn't been played forever, no? Like goal, I don't know.
Yeah,
we felt
I
it
don't
was
know
a
why
sneaky-
people stop playing goal. I don't understand.
Yeah. For me, in the early game, I have +2 my Luxus. I do a lot of like decent galley trades, and there were some really clutch turns where he'd like super first move, I didn't promote, etc. Where he ends up with like 3-4 level 1 galleys, versus actually me getting the promoted ones and putting a lot of pressure. So that was also really painful. I mean, I
think
guess.
there was one turn where we bought galley and you still took one of his city. That was pretty bad, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it was just open. I saw it. I last move in, I double slam, and then I figured he will first move, so I shift enter the tile in front, so he can't double tap the galley because the single galley couldn't kill it. That was a pretty creative idea, and then I could raise. Like that was.
Guys, GG. Good night.
Yep. GG, well
night,
played.
thanks for
We're gonna
casting.
take off also. GG.
Bye bye, Michael.
Bye.
Bye.
So there we have it. We heard from TaskForceFish and UnderTheGun and Hazaggi and Tidube a little bit. Tidube did walk out first. He didn't want to go to sleep, and I totally understand him. I am also feeling a little bit tired. I do have to say big congratulations to UnderTheGun and TaskForceFish for nailing this win. We did have Hazaggi and Tidube managing to do so much in the game, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to stop the fish and UnderTheGun from taking over. I also gotta say thank you so much for the follows, much appreciated, for the subs, for the support of the stream. Thank you so much for all of your questions over here, and of course the kind words you had. Also, good night, Toaster, Toasted Toad. Good evening, good night, sir. Good night. GG indeed, Victor. I gotta say, if you wanna take a look at my schedule, I do have it displayed on my Discord. It is Discord on Twitch chat. You're gonna find I was to say the link in the description of the video of the YouTube down below. I do try as much as possible to set them up. I do actually have to set up the game for tomorrow and for Thursday, because we gotta cover for Beasley. We gotta help him out over there. He needs an excuse. We gotta do it. Anyway, it's gonna be an amazing game. Last Day Company going against Ulysse. You can imagine it's definitely something hot. Also, on YouTube, I do have a mention. I have started actually adding chapters to the videos. The only problem I have is YouTube needs time to process the video. I don't know the exact start of the video, so I can actually put down the chapters in a line. So it takes me like 12 hours to 16 hours to actually do this because of YouTube. I need to sleep. You know, I need to sleep sometimes, and unfortunately, maybe if I would have stayed up like a few more hours after the ending of the game, maybe I would have caught YouTube finishing up the processing much faster, but unfortunately that's not what's happening. 6 a.m. 7 a.m. for me is just not ending. Anyway, the processing is not done. Thank you so much for everything. Don't forget to click that follow and subscribe button, and see you next time. Tomorrow we're gonna have the finals of the upper bracket in a 2 versus 2s. Bye bye bye.